What up, people? Should we do the sound
Hey,
effect?
everyone.
What's the sound
Let's
effect?
do the sound intro.
That's it. We're ready for CPI. It's going to be amazing. How's everyone doing?
How are you guys?
I'm going to have to put some music. That was super awkward silence for a second. Yes, where's the music at?
Tumbleweed rolling past. Go.
Anastasiia, how are you doing? I haven't seen you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we didn't see each other for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. I'm with Michael
Yeah.
all the time, so I don't need to say hello to him.
I'm sorry, Anastasiia. He's cheating on you with me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
Apologize.
I'm not sure I can forgive that. As long as we're all here together today. Then.
There you go.
I
I'm gonna
see
put
Winnie
some.
in the chat. This intro gets me all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
I love
Let's
the
have a
intro
look.
as well.
Daydreaming. We're gonna put some daydreaming music on because I'm struggling to find some decent music that's not gonna annoy everybody after 10 minutes. So we'll put some of that on. And Anastasiia, you're gonna open everything up and go over everything, can't you?
Amazing, of course.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, today is CPI, so we have a very interesting day as well, and so that's the CPI is upcoming, and tomorrow's PPI, so everyone is waiting for that, since that's going to be the first release after Trump became a president, and we had the tariffs invented finally, right? So we're gonna see the core CPI released, and the expectation is that it's going to be slightly higher. I guess the tariffs effect wasn't yet, it's not going to have such a big effect yet on the inflation, right? But nonetheless, is the forecast is slightly higher as well. That's going to make our US dollar most likely gain slightly compared to the current price levels. And according to this, I was searching the market today in the morning, and I found something interesting in there, our USD JPY, in the JPY pairs. Now, in front of you, the chart that I shared is actually futures. It's a reverse chart on USD JPY, right? But I wanted to share this one because I find it quite interesting, and then I'm gonna switch to the USD JPY on the trading view. Okay, so
yeah, I was wondering. I was like, is that trading view, or am I just looking at something totally different?
Unfortunately, I wish it was.
No, it looks like a platform. What is it?
The thing is Atas. It's a trading platform for futures. Yeah, but the trading view just doesn't have all the features, so I switch between those.
Yeah,
so
CPI charts definitely.
it depends what. Yeah, but since I look at the order flow and volumes, they lack a few functions. So that's a chart of 6-day, and that's a reverse chart, the USD JPY. So what as we see right now is that 6J, right, went lower, awaiting for our inflation rate. Now the level that you see here, the gray zone, is one of the margin zones. The margin zones are essentially the levels where majority of the traders are going to get the margin call if they didn't play the stop loss, depending on their amount of the capital that they trade. And that's a 50% margin zone, which is one of the two main ones that I'm looking at, 50 and 100%. Those are the ones where the majority of the traders get kicked out of the market. The thing about it is that when a lot of people get out of the market, it obviously influences the price movement. Because if a lot of orders are closed at once, that usually gives the correction in the price. And since we reached already 50% now, I'm expecting slight correction, perhaps before the CPI is going to be released. And the second thing about this is that we are right back at the previous volume zones. Now, USD JPY looks slightly different. I'm going to share it. But what I wanted to show here is that we have the margin zone 50%, and we have the previous volumes here that were traded on top of these previous highs. So I can mark it up just like this whole zone here. That's something I'm looking at. This black dots is something that I really wish TradingView had. It is a class volume.
Sorry?
Sorry?
Are those liquidation areas?
No, this is a cluster volume. So it kind of searches for the certain amount of volume. You make a filter, and it's showing you the volume where it was traded, approximately 100 contracts, 500 contracts, 1,000. This one is 1,200 contracts. So each dot, there are 1,200 contracts all over traded. Not in one order, but in accumulation of orders altogether. But that essentially gives us the possibility to know where the price is most likely going to react, because if such big order was traded, that if the price comes back there, it usually gives a reaction. So since this is where the majority of the volume was also traded on this whole move, and we already retested it here, and it's also margin zone, and also the blue zones here is something that's called a single print in the TPOs. The big orders in the TPOs in a single one order. So I'm expecting the correction to the upside. Now, I see the Alex face, so I'm going to switch back to trade.
I've literally just seen a long on EU, and I was just, I said to Michael I wasn't trading anymore today, and because I've already had a couple of punts on gold, but I closed those because it's just ranging. But EU on the 1 minute just looks really nice, just to take out that high. So,
Alex, can you add my trading view spring, please?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes.
So, this is a USD JPY now, the normal chart. That everyone is used to. That's the reverse to the 6J that I was just showing. So since I'm expecting the 6J to go up, perhaps before the CPI is released, I'm expecting slight correction on USD JPY as well before the CPI release. So we had this rejection here. That's where the majority of the volume was. On this highs here. This is what we saw on on ATAS. So the dots would be in these places. The cluster volumes. The blue zone would be our margin zone. And what is also interesting is if I zoom out and I go back here, this is where the volume zone was accumulated in the middle of December. So this is my consolidation area, and consolidation usually stands for the volume accumulation. And also at the same time, in the middle of December, that was a point of control, which just confirms the theory, so the majority of the volume was traded there. And we see that the price came back to it from the upside, so we had the rejections. Now from the downside, we never had the rejection before up until this day. So the price just broke through it and now just returned back to the same volume zone again. So as I'm expecting 6J to go up, USD JPY, I'm looking to the downside. I'm actually already in a short. I just entered it right before our live because I thought it's gonna already go, but it's still hovering there slightly. So I'm still waiting for this drop. What do you guys think?
Trying to get into my 5ers account, Anastasiia. Sorry, somebody changed the password on me, so I'm stuck. I'm like trying to find the password now just so I don't miss this trade. So I did miss the analysis. Sorry. But Michael should be there. Michael's muted though, so he's been talking. Nobody's been hearing him.
Somebody just muted me. So that was, look, I didn't reset your password. You don't need to mute me because of it.
No, so somebody, the guys in the office is. Oh,
Alex has obviously been annoying somebody, so they reset his password. No, what I was going to say was I'm actually in a JPY trade, but I'm in a long on EU JPY. So I'll show you my trade at the moment. So the way I'm looking at it is lower time frame. We've had this big, massive push up, and we pulled back down. On the 1 hour, if you see, we've had this nice big engulfing candle, took out all of these positions, and we've reacted from it. Now, the next 15 minutes will be critical, but I'm expecting us to keep going higher because if I zoom out, we had this area here on multiple time frames as a strong area of resistance, but it didn't hold. We've broken past it, and the next one is here on the 1 hour. So if I zoom out there, we've broken past this wick up here, and this is the next one that I'm looking at. We've also then got higher level liquidity on these price levels here. So I've already taken the trade. I'm in it at the moment. I'm hoping it's going to hold, but we'll see. But that's my trade at the moment. What did I see as the reason to get in? I'll show you here. It was basically this big pull down, and then it was this little price action here, this nice pull up here, creating a nice long wick. And then we had these couple of wicks here, this one basically taking out the majority of this candle. And then obviously seeing on the 1 hour as well, the zone that we were reacting from. So we've broken past the 200 EMA. We're holding above it for the time being. So we'll see how that plays out. I've marked out my liquidity zones that I feel could still be targeted. So I need to keep an eye on it. But for now, it's looking like a nice trade. And if it plays out as I'm hoping, I've risked, what did I risk? I risked 0.5%. And if we go to my take profit, which is 162.15, then that'll be a nice $400 win. So yeah, it'll be a nice, tasty trade. But yeah, it's still early days. I'm not sure if it will play out during the entirety of this stream, but that's what I'm looking at the moment for EU JPY. So possibly against your bias, Anastasiia. I apologize. But
I opened to EJPY now, and for EJPY, I kind of see the possibility of the long. So going against my bias.
The only reason that I looked at it was this. So CHF JPY didn't look as clean.
Yes.
So if I pull that one up, I mean, it is going, but this one didn't feel as clean as a push up, but it's also pushing up. But just the strength score for the Japanese yen just being so weak. And the Japanese yen last week, I don't know if you saw, was just pumping like you wouldn't believe. It just kept on going. So I'm seeing this week as a potential correction for the yen. So we'll see that the euro doesn't have that much strength. So that's my one kind of doubt on this, but it is showing some strength against certainly against the Japanese yen. So hopefully that continues to play out in my favor. It's stalled a little bit at the moment. So yeah, I just need to keep an eye on that one and see how it plays out. But certainly when I look at my liquidity levels, there's a lot of liquidity at the top here. So it pumps straight up. It's not created a nice confirmation setup at the top for me. If you look at it up at the top, there's an inside bar at the very top on the 1 minute and on the 7 minute, and it's actually a wickless candle. So it's shot straight up. It's come straight back down at 9:02 with no wick on that. So I'm seeing that as certain liquidity levels for price to come and target. Not only there, but also on this level here, there's 1 minute not an inside candle, wickless candle, and also there as well. So there's a long trail of liquidity on that push down that I'm expecting to be taken. It's taken this one that I marked out, and then we'll just see how it plays out. If it stays, unfortunately, that's not the kind of push I wanted to see. But let's see, it might pull back up in my favor. So,
Michael,
yeah,
do you
that's what I'm
always
looking
take
at.
into account the currency strengths matter?
I use it to find pairs that are going to probably have the most movement. So if I was going to look at EU or GU, then fine. You'll probably always find something. The same with gold and all of those kind of asset pairs, just because of the volume. But it's a nice way to find assets that are maybe disconnected from everything else that's going on and are possibly going to show some kind of gap that probably needs to be refilled. So if we look at Euro JPY and Swiss JPY and we take it out onto the daily, for example, because that's on the daily time frame, you can see there that we had this big push down, and now we're probably going to see maybe a push back up again. So it's that correction from last week where the Japanese yen was so strong, and then correcting back up to these kind of levels here. So on the daily, we've got some areas of interest. This is a nice order block as well, kind of on that push down. It's a nice decent area for price to come back and retest. So it's I would say some people don't quite understand my strategy. I don't really have a way to explain it. It's a culmination of everything. I am a converted disciple to the EMAs, much to Alex's delight.
Yeah, buddy.
It's an added confluence for me. It's a great way to just add an extra kind of arrow to my bow, so to speak, to help me kind of find the best entries. Right now, Euro JPY doesn't look great, but it would be nice to see a reaction from this area. So this one here, if we broke that one, then I'll probably just close at break even. So we'll see if it can come down to this area and react off this zone. It'll take this liquidity and then shoot on back up, because again, what it's done is it's left another wickless candle there on the 5 minute, and it's left an inside bar there as well. So again, that's another trail of liquidity to the upside that I'm hoping to see it go and hunt before it then probably will go down. But I think we've still got some upsides to the yen, sorry, to the euro against the yen for the time being.
I see. Do you trade divergence as well? Because we had a comment in the chat that someone was saying that they were saying also this about UJ though, not about EJ.
UJ, we can pull up UJ, or have you got UJ on your chart? Do you want me to pull up your chart?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Pull it up. Yep.
Yeah.
UJ, I was trading. Sorry, go on.
No, go on, because it was cutting off my connection.
No, I was just going to say, UJ, I've traded in the past and I've just been burnt. And I know it's still a Japanese pair, that, Euro JPY is still a Japanese pair. I don't know. With the dollar the way that it is, the dollar is kind of in this moment where it's unclear how it's going to react to Trump's policies. You said it earlier in the start with the CPI and everything else coming out. It's not clear to me where the dollar is going to start to drop, because it is. We all know that Trump wants it to drop, but when is it going to drop? We don't know. Last time he came into power, there was a Trump rally. Didn't last very long, but there was a Trump rally. If we look at the dollar index, the dollar index has shown that that we're probably already starting to see that drop down. If you take it to the daily, for example, that big pump up that we had, you see we've retested those highs, and now we're pulling down. So it's just a question of whether we're going to range for a little bit longer, whether the markets are still trying to just get a feel for Trump's policies, because as you mentioned earlier about the tariffs that he's looking at, the tariffs, I don't buy the tariffs. I personally, I think the tariffs is just his bargaining chips, and I think it's just his negotiation tactics. But I don't think the market necessarily has cottoned onto that entirely just yet. I think they're still trying to gauge Trump's poker face. He brought in the Mexican tariffs, he brought in the Canadian tariffs, and then all of a sudden it was cancelled for 30 days. So it's like,
he's amazing. God, I wish he was my grandpa or something. He's like Grandpa Trump,
but he's just playing the deal. So there is part of me that, if you look at it right now on the dollar index, there's another pump coming in. There's another push for more dollar strength. And that's where I'm kind of like, not sure. And that's why I want to stay clear of the dollar pairs, because it just looks less clean to me.
I see, that makes sense. Yeah, because if you look at it from the perspective of, I trade volume. So if you look from the volume perspective, we are right in the zone, which essentially means we can go both ways. It's 50-50 chances which side are we going to go. So that's for sure. I'm looking at the US dollar index right now as well. But I was talking about it last week with Jonathan, that these highs were just a liquidity grab from the previous ones, and the week that we created on the daily time frame also. It was just perfectly showing that it's most likely to continue to go down. But again, like you said yourself, when exactly we don't know, because recently he implemented over the past 2 days ago, he implemented the steel tariffs as well in response to the Chinese tariffs, right?
Yeah.
Because China enforced the tariffs to US goods, and he responded with steel and everything. So I think he's playing around with it. We'll still see how it's gonna go. But yeah. Well, and I don't know which divergence you're talking about. In chat, there was a message about the divergence. I mean, it depends which divergence we are looking at, I guess, because there are different types of divergences. If we look at the MACD, I'm not a fan of MACD necessarily, but what I do trade as a divergence is a cumulative delta. And the cumulative delta divergence is essentially showing us the disbalance between buy-sell orders and the actual movement of the price. So this is a cumulative delta. It is on the trading view, so it's a free indicator. We can all access this. And as we can see, the cumulative delta over this day kept going up for the past hours while the price actually stopped. And from that moment on, we are in the consolidation still. And when there is a divergence between what delta is doing and the price, and that's essentially for me the sign to start looking for the opportunities. Now, depending on if the price is moving and where it's moving and delta in different combinations, I'm looking for different things. But if price is consolidating and delta is going up, what it's telling me is that retail traders are still buying. So there is still more asks bids. Cumulative delta keeps going up because there is a bigger disbalance on ask side, still continues. And the price is not moving, which means that the bigger market participants, they're still not letting the price go, although they're absorbing the bias of retail traders. So they're kind of letting the retail traders to buy while not letting the price to go up, which that's essentially the reason also why I'm still in UJ sell. But I know we are betting against each other a little bit in this case, but
no, hey, look, it's good entertainment. It's good content.
I love those kind of divergences because they give so much more context to what price is actually doing, and that is massive. If you find like a bit of price action where there's clearly buy orders coming in, but it's not doing anything to price, well, that's just showing that there's clear weakness or not enough strength in it actually pushing up. So I used to use that a lot on crypto, and I didn't think you could use it on Forex. So that's something I might start looking into as well. Definitely. Is that, do you use that? Can that work? Does that work on just futures?
I mean, I only trade futures because it's also major currency pairs. I didn't test it on minor ones, so I can't tell you. But on majors, it works. And on trading, if you only look at it on 5-minute time frame, majority of it, because it's clearly divergence that I can see. It's really rarely that we can see something on like 15-30 minutes. And it's usually more up to the swing trading already then. While at 5 minutes, it gives me the entry confirmation already, at the specific moment.
Yeah, because it's really good day trading and stuff. I wouldn't rely on it too much for higher time frame stuff personally, but for day trading, it's like such a savage little tool.
Because it's like right in the moment, this divergence between the orders and what the actual price is doing. This is like a little trap for traders that it's been set up. And as long as you can see it, it's quite interesting the changes sometimes that it brings.
I'm just going to pull up mine on the Euro JPY. So we didn't drop down to this area, but we left this liquidity level on the 15-minute and the 5-minute, and we've pushed on up. We're pushing up still now. The last 15-minute closed as an inside bar, again leaving a trail of liquidity further down. It's now going to be interesting to see whether it does keep going, because now it's pretty much at a 50-50 because you've got liquidity up here and you've got liquidity down here. I'm holding for now because I like the price action on the 1 minute. I like how it's looking on the EMAs as well. It's kind of chopped and changed, and we pushed straight through it. So we'll see how it plays out over the next few minutes. But for now, I'm still in on my Euro JPY. So we'll see how that one plays out.
I'm long euro, so hopefully it's going to show a little bit of euro strength. After playing around with my password, I finally was able to get in. This is the 5K challenge for me and Michael that we're doing at the moment. The original position would have been like to have actually got into there. It's actually lucky that, you know, it's quite nice that I didn't get into there. I got into pretty much the same place, but I just got into this position right here. So all it is a break, retest, continuation type of trade. So you had this type of price action. Realistically, the trade would have been much better getting in with my stop losses, but yeah. I'm not gonna cry over a couple of pips. But I'm thinking that it's just going to that break, retest, and the continuation trade to take these highs. That's what I'm looking at, and that's what we're in. But it seems like, I don't know, price as well. Let me have a look at gold as well. See what gold has done. Gold's actually came down, Michael. So you were right from this morning. You said you were looking for it to go short, and it definitely went short.
Yeah. Yeah, actually looking at that fib that we marked out.
Yeah. Do you want to whack up the screen?
Yeah, that was our fib that we marked out. Do you remember we were talking about whether it was going to hit this EMA and bounce off it?
Yeah,
it's bounced straight off it. So
very nice.
That EMA. Yeah.
The live stream like counter is about to about to break out. I thought let's push it to all-time highs. Who is in the background?
Right, Jonathan. Jonathan's just sitting there, just
can't come on the live stream. Chat. He can comment, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. But
Alex,
maybe.
Pardon?
What was the poll they were voting on? What they're gonna trade? So
somebody said they wanted to see me trade high time frame. That is never gonna happen. I have not got the patience for that. And
if you want to put Alex to sleep, that's what you get him to do.
No, right? Not even if you want to put me to sleep. It's just like, it's not my thing. There was times where I tried to stop trading, where I tried to go up like a time frame. I thought I haven't got enough time to be on 1 minute charts, and my trading was awful, really bad. Oh, who's this?
Oh no! Here he comes. We were talking about him.
Man himself decides to come on.
Yeah.
Oh,
right. Guys.
Oh, okay. No.
Alex, we wanted to see. Everyone wants to see you trade gold on the 1 minute. Okay, everyone hit.
I also really enjoy, sticking and trying to pass this account. I don't want to blow this account for no reason.
No one cares about that. They want to see you trade gold on the 1 minute. Right,
Are you gonna replace my 5K high stakes account?
Well, I've already have to replace mine.
What pair are you trading then? Yeah, full port. That's it, Harash.
If I was a betting man, which I am, I would say it's going short.
But that's what you said about gold this morning. You said gold this morning was going long.
That's why I was long gold this morning.
Those were the exact words that you said. You said, if I'm a betting man, gold is going to go long. I
actually said those exact same words. Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm so basic. It's crazy.
They're asking for an analysis on gold. So let's have a look at gold. So yeah. This is what Alex and I were looking at this morning. We've got liquidity up high over here, but this is a really strong area, and I think this is a level that I must have marked out as well on probably the 4 hour. The inside bar here. So at the moment, it's taken the highs of this inside bar and it's pushing down. This next 1 hour candle is really going to determine it. For me, it looks bearish. It really looks very, very bearish. Even though you've got liquidity higher up, I think we talked about it this morning, Al. If you see where price is going, personally, I think it is going to come down to this area here before we then see more bullish movement on the dollar. On gold, because we were talking about it. I think it was on was it with the 1 hour? We were talking about when did we see those EMA crossovers? Yeah. So if you look at the EMA crossover, it's getting so close between the 50 and the 21, and they're basically crossing over right now. And the last time that happened, you had a bigger dip, so it pulled back further. The same happened over here as well. It had a bigger dip, and then it pushed on up. And that's what I think we're probably going to see on gold. I think we're going to see, if I take it out to the daily, I think it was that we looked at. On the daily, we have this big long wick here that's just pushing price down. And then I think we're probably going to come into this kind of area here, to this order block in this area, to then see us then go for all-time highs again. That's my personal view. But I think obviously with CPI coming out, it's it's anybody's game to a certain extent. But if I'm looking at it, you look at this candle here, this nice big 15-minute bearish candle, this one here, that for me just says we're going south, at least for the time being. So yeah.
The reason why I thought it was long, and there is still potential for it to be long on the day, is just for the pure fact that we're on that 4-hour EMA. Go to your 4-hour chart. It still has potential. If you have a look at all the price action for the last 2 weeks, it is held as support. Now this could just turn into a wick after news and everything. You probably come back tomorrow, and that would turn into a wick going up to the upside. So, and to be honest, if we want to see, you could probably scalp long right now, to be honest. If it's on the 1 minute chart, let's just have a look. Let's see what these next couple of candles are doing.
You could do, because it's dipped into this zone that I've got marked out. So that might be, if it came in here and respected this candle's wick, I'd be looking for a reaction there. Then I'd maybe look for longs, but it'd be a very, very tight scalp.
I just want to jump in and say we have a lot of viewers coming in. We have, it seems like we have all-time highs in viewer count during this session today. So it's amazing to have you all in here, and welcome everyone. Just want to say that you need to hit that like and subscribe. And later in the session, we're going to have the CEO of The5ers, Saul, coming in, and we're going to do some live scalping, some live trading. And Alex, I can't believe that you're going against the whole community here by...
Oh no, I'm not going against anything. I'm trying to find an opportunity. I can't just jump in.
So you're actually looking at gold.
I can just jump in, and I don't really want to jump in. If it is going to be a trade, I'd rather be like getting into an okay place and not just...
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're not here to lose money. I mean, we're not here to take.
We're not here to judge or anything.
This exercise that we're doing, where we let the viewers decide on what pair to trade, it's an exercise where we show that if you're, if you have a good experience, a good knowledge of technical analysis, you should technically be able to trade any market that is tradable. And I believe in you.
Wow, this is the perfect way to rile me up, just to take a ridiculous position.
Jonathan knows you, Al. He knows you. He's playing you like a fiddle.
I thought, what happened to these streams are supposed to be professional, we're supposed to take our time with trades and get into actually good trades.
You know what happened? Jonathan invited us. And it all went down the hole.
Let me explain what's going on here. So this exercise is to actually show that we're professional technical analysts. So if I give you a pair to trade, and the underlying foundation of supply and demand and horizontal levels and technical analysis, then you should be able to trade any assets out there that is tradable. Right? If you know technical analysis, you should be able to find I don't actually agree with what you're saying. Do you know why? Because there's not an edge in technical, and there's an edge in specific things within technical analysis and reading price. There's not an edge just looking at the charts and going, okay, I think this is long, I'm just going to get in right here. Well, so far you're the only one who has not been able to do it. So
shut up. Okay, fine. We're gonna find something.
You better make some money today, Alex. Otherwise, I will have my session with Saul later today, and he'll know about the outcome of this little experiment that we have here.
Gold looks nice for a long now. It's dipped in. I don't know if it will hold, but that's a nice little reaction to that area that I marked.
On that note, I will be in the background. Good luck, everyone. I will see you later.
Thanks, Jonathan.
I just love how he comes in and stirs everything.
Do you know, I was exactly going to say the same thing. He's just jumped in, riled Alex up, gotten him to do things he didn't want to do, and he's dipped out again.
No, I'm still not doing it until I find actually like a little bit of
gold scalp right now along could work out nicely. You look at it on the 3-minute as well. It's got a nice little.
Anastasiia, what do you think? Anastasiia, what do you? If you're looking at gold on the 1 minute, what are you looking for? What would you look for?
If I would be looking at gold now, I'm not really looking at the short for a moment being. Perhaps maybe on their. Now I was looking at futures. I'm gonna shift in a second. Perhaps maybe on the CPI, but definitely not earlier than that. To be quite honest with you, because if we are looking at how the price is rejecting this zone here,
yeah,
I'm not really trusting that it's necessarily going to go down from there. Whether it's from the high time frame, I do see that majority of the volume is up. We do still have quite a long move to the downside, so there's a space for the price to go, which doesn't mean it has to. And I'm going to shift to futures again. My screen, just 1 second. There we go.
EU has come back down.
Not on EU JPY though.
Thanks, mate. That was a great help.
You're welcome.
That's gold. So that's EMA, but the EMA you already talked about. Now, what we retested here was a single print. So that's what the price touched already. It pulled back up. It wasn't able to come back down there. Not even talking about breaking it yet for now. Again, the margin zone also below, still holding it. So realistically, I would only be looking for the gold short if it would really go down below on the edge of the margin zone, give a pullback back to EMA, to the single print, and then back to this consolidation here. But until then, the short doesn't look so nice. So I think we're going to still have the move to the upside back to the previous highs, the 30-minute time frame. So that's something
like that, basically.
I would be looking
that's
at.
Basically, that's kind of the trade you really want on gold right now.
So you have the same one, yeah. That's exactly what we're looking at.
Yeah. That's what I'd be looking at. If you're looking at a scalp, nice, that's a 10R. Taking it up to this level here.
That is not a scalp. A 10R is not a scalp, Michael.
That is not a scalp,
man.
Look at the stop loss. Look at the stop loss.
That is, that is the trade of dreams. A 10R is the trade that makes
I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to leave this
year's worth of risk in one trade. How am I joking?
I might actually
the markets the market, especially now, they're a little bit rangy. Look, EU's just come back down into its range. Oh no, it is coming down to take me out. So I feel like we're just going to play in this area. Oh, what am I doing? Fine. If I was gonna do it, let's go long. Let's go long.
Attaboy.
Like, I'm still not doing that, he said.
I know, but we are on the 5K hypergrowth, 5K
high stakes.
So Michael and I have been doing this 5K challenge. I don't mind. I'll my risk.
Which I've already blown, by the way. So I'm now onto a second one.
See, look at that. You can't really scalp on gold on it, if I'm being honest.
Well, that's what I've taken. I've taken it on that 5K challenge. It's in a bit. It's unfortunately my entry was a bit higher, so my entry is at 2887.78. So just about here, something like that. But I'm still happy with the entry. It's a nice.
We've got the same entry by the looks of it. Then.
Yeah.
Same entry. We're going to be just stuck into this range. See if we can just trade this range then until it breaks. Even though it's like a little mini range.
Where's your TP?
So you're literally waiting to be at the high on 1 minute.
Yeah, it's literally just it's 13 blocks. It's
I'm aiming a bit higher.
I'm also expecting it to go higher.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised anyway in general on the day that gold is going to go higher. I really do think that. That's the reasons why I went long this morning. That being said, with the CPI stuff, I really, markets are not really doing anything. They are ranging. Like my EU trade is ranging. And I wouldn't be surprised if gold also ranges in this area.
EU Euro JPY is still looking nice for longs. It's pushing up nicely.
Do you guys find it easier or more difficult trading 5K, for example, 10K, 100K?
5K definitely, because I just
easier.
Yeah, no, harder. I think so, just because it's the pure fact that it's a smaller account and you probably risk a little bit too much on it. I don't know why. Mentally, I think 5Ks are harder for a lot of people. That's the reason why we decided to do like a 5K kind of challenge. It shouldn't be like that. I don't think it should. There shouldn't really be any difference. But for some reason, I just feel like 5Ks are just harder.
I think the 5Ks are harder because the whole point of trading is to try and make money, right? And if you're going to take the 5K seriously and do it in the right way and the proper way, let's say, you're going to take smaller risks amounts, right? So you're going to risk, say, $10, right? To try and make 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, right? So there's no adrenaline. There's no hype or anything to it, and so then you're automatically kind of inclined to risk more, and then you risk more.
Got it. Yeah, I agree with that.
So
this trading should be boring, right? At some point, it should get boring.
Yeah, I think. My bread and butter kind of setups at the moment, they are boring. Like it's a boring thing, and it should be like that, to be fair. Like you said, 100%. There shouldn't really be excitement when you're trading. That's probably the wrong type of trading.
Yeah.
When I say probably, it is the wrong type of trading, not probably.
Let's have a look.
Euro
JPY. That's the thing, is that I think ultimately, if you can get to boring on swing trading, then that's kind of like the end game, isn't it? That's where you really want to get to, is you want to be able to look at the charts, place a swing trade, leave it for a couple of days, couple of weeks, and then take your profit at the end of it and say thank you very much. But the thing is that before then, you're going to spend days, hours, weeks, months in front of the charts, grinding and learning your trade, learning how it works, learning how it moves. And that's when it starts to get addictive, and that's when you start to get the dopamine fix in, all the kind of the adrenaline for when it goes your way. And so then it's trying to wean yourself off that.
Yeah, that's exactly. I honestly think that leverage is a drug for a lot of people. Leverage is a drug just because it kicks off so many things in their head that then they get addicted to that fast moving high numbers, especially in crypto. There's a reason why they've got that 100 times, leverage on crypto as well, and they've got that like,
yeah,
I don't know,
the number of people that get people are getting liquidated in crypto literally on a second by second basis. It's just it's ridiculous, and that's just appealing to the gambling market, isn't it? Talking about crypto, should we have a look at crypto?
Ooh, you want to pull out your Memdex bag?
Should we pull out my Mendex? Who wants to get in on a great meme? Guys?
No, we're not doing this. Last time I took a call off Michael, it was Melania Trump.
I didn't give you that call. You took it on your own. You had FOMO. You had FOMO for Trump. I said to you, did you know that Melania's done her own coin? He was like, really?
What? Send me it right now.
I heard that story. So, Mike, you said it. Alex.
Yeah, well, look, there's been a couple of things. There's been a couple of things in our group. There was one day Jonathan comes in and he says, buy this coin, this meme coin. It looks crazy. Abe and everybody started buying it, and then it just tanked. And we asked Jonathan if he bought some, and he was like, "No, I didn't. I just told you about it." So that was the first thing, And the second one was Melina. That was we're awful for fast moving memes. I think we've got a TP on that. We're getting it a little bit. Got to push. Yeah. We can just confirm Alex is lying. Jonathan never did that. Jonathan definitely.
We meaning that. Alex knows
even
what he's talking
as well. To be fair to him, he did tell me he did put another meme coin that I got in, and it did do, I think, 80% in a day, which was pretty impressive. It was okay.
So I've got
took me back
a position
a little bit
with Memdex in around. I got in around here at the very start, so I'm in around here. So it has pumped massively, and it's basically supposed to be a meme that actually has utility. So go and check it out. Do your own research. This is not financial advice. but if you want to pump my bags and go and buy some Memdex, then that'd be great.
Yeah,
we all know that the best financial advice starts with words. It's not the financial advice.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, Anastasiia.
But it is genuinely going to have utility. It is. Trust me, it's going to have utility. Okay. It's coming out in the next couple of days. There's going to be a DTF released called MDX, and just watch.
Everybody do your own research.
I should be paying off my mortgage. So let's go look at the indices.
We are so cooked.
Let's have a look at the indices. The indices we were talking about earlier, Alex. They're just ranging a bit.
Well, everything's ranging. Just look at EUs, come back down. Not really,
Jonathan's putting in capital letters. This is not financial advice. Don't do as I do. I have blown more accounts than I've had hot.
Trust me, bro.
But yeah, Bitcoin as well. Everyone's been complaining how we're seeing kind of this drop off, and I was saying to you this morning, Al, that this candle here on the daily for Bitcoin, that's the only thing that I'm like, is that our signal that we're going to see a bit more of a drop before the bullish move further up? I'm not sure. That's kind of
me and you both, pal. I think
a warning flag. So
I think getting in long again on gold for another trade. I think that's a plan.
Let's have a look at how my Anastasiia. Did you take that gold long?
Yeah, I'm holding the gold long.
Opa, that's it. Yeah. Team is long. Yeah, baby. Now we're going. We're gonna for this. We're gonna pump up the chat. Everybody, get ready. Okay, pumping it. I don't know how loud that music is, guys. But
no, that's all right. That's all good.
Okay, where's the?
We're not deafening everyone, so it's all good.
Okay, I can turn it off now. He's on replay. You gotta get more gifts. These gifts they're old school now.
New gifts, please.
New gifts, please. Jonathan, you heard the guy. New gifts, please.
and Euro JPY is still going. Look at that.
Yeah.
Still on its way up.
Good stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Really nice trade.
My UJ is still consolidating, so maybe your EJ is gonna hit take profit, and then it's gonna reverse. And then my UJ is gonna finally start moving to the downside.
And then everybody wins. Everybody's a winner.
We're all eating. We're all eating. This is what I love about trading. You know, everybody can win. Wow, that is so right. That is like the opposite. It's like one person got to win for another person to lose, in all fairness. But
yeah, look at that nice pump on Euro JPY. Thank you very much.
What a trade delicious that was.
And oh, Alex is cross-branding everything.
Cross-branding, yeah. What in the alpha beta is that? Wow, I got such bad humor.
Oh dear. Nobody's going to want to tune into our channel anymore, Alex.
Oh well, there you go. It's done.
You're going to put them off with the jokes, you know. Yeah.
They're either going to love. Do they read the chat? The chat. Yes, we do read the chat.
We do read the chat. We can see it here on our screens. There's a lot of you chatting, so we got Jonathan in the background reading it. So
Henry, do not go against the dream team. Don't go against the dream team. Because I love you as a friend. You know, you're always in here with us. Just don't do it. You don't want to do it. That nearly TP. And EU is not doing anything.
Yeah, EU is just ranging. But EU and GU actually look like they might break up to the upside.
I don't believe you. I've posted my questions 3 or 4 times or 4. 3 times or 4. Where is your question?
There is Andre's question above about the FVGs.
This is Anastasia's field. I'm gonna pass it over.
So I am familiar with FVGs, but the thing about FVG is that it's the opposite of where the maximum volume is traded, because the gap is essentially where the less volume is traded overall, because the gap is often also at the same time the imbalance, not always, but often, and that's more like a vacuum where there's no volume. So they are majority of the time created where the price moves fast or leaves a big wick or moves fast and there is no volume. Now, the majority of the volume is actually the opposite. The majority of the volume is where the price made the smallest moves possible. Again, consolidated majority of the time, and that's where the volume is accumulated. So just simply as you place a volume profile, it's going to be visible on this areas. Usually the majority of the volume is exactly where the consolidations are. Now, on the gaps, the imbalances is where the opposite happens, right? The price moves fast. There is less volume required to move the price higher or lower, right? Depending where we're going. So it's the opposite. I also don't really trade FVGs, so I don't apply them in my trading. And even imbalances, I only look on the 5-minute time frame. On the footprint, so specific imbalances between asks and bids, but I also don't trade the imbalance candles, for example, all of this kind of things. I guess, I mean, everything makes sense as long as it works for you, you know?
100%.
I guess Amen to that.
Amen to that.
I mean, we said it before as well on the live, you can just make the profitable trading system by flipping a coin as long as you manage the risks right? Even this can be profitable if you just don't over leverage, then get fallen, because this is where we lose the most money as traders. Not because the system isn't working, but because we are...
Something's hit. What has just hit us?
Well, that's fun. Right next to my TP. When I've got no stop loss on. What is this? What is this?
This is gold, mate.
This is annoying. This is okay. I'm gonna have to close this.
What's just
underneath this? There's my negative risk to reward right there. That's Henry. Henry got in short. We got in short and moved the market. You did this, Henry. You did this to the dream team. I can't believe you after everything we've been through. Can't believe it.
Did us dirty there, Henry.
That is bad. Yeah. Somebody's got to clip all of these. All of our good and bad trades have got a clip. Linda Bradford, though. There's a book called Sardine Trading. Check all of her books out. She actually, I think, was one of the first people to really talk about the FVGs or fair value gaps in detail. She's got a really, really good book on trading. But I guess gold is short, guys.
Yeah,
was short.
Didn't see that coming.
No, not
that was bang. That was bang on the half-hour mark. So
that was bang before it hit my TP as well.
Yeah, so I'm out, but Euro JPY is now pumping. So I'll take that loss quite happily.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If I copy any of your trade, you do not want to copy our trades right now.
No.
Honestly, you know, as you can see, this is a demo account. This is a 5K demo account. You don't really. We probably don't even want to be trading around CPI right now. This, in all fairness, this trade I have taken on a live account as well, and it's pretty much the exact same trade, but save your capital, I think, on a rangy day.
Do you know what? This could be the move on gold. If you look at the move on gold right now, this could be the move that I was talking about. It's come down, it's taken that liquidity level.
Oh my God.
It could react off this area. So it could actually be, this could be the prep for CPI.
This could be
it
the
hasn't
trap.
yet broken this. Yeah, seriously, it could be.
Give me a 2-6. Let me find the book.
Meanwhile, Euro JPY is still going strong, which is nice to see. So how is it on UJ? Let's have a look at UJ. Has it done anything, Anastasiia?
No, still in the same range.
Yeah.
Still the same exact zone. My stop loss is quite higher. It's not a scalp. It's more like an intraday slash small.
Where have you got your stop? Is your stop loss above these highs, or is it higher up?
Yeah, my stop loss is 950.
950. Okay, so just okay.
950. So it's still higher.
Yeah. Okay.
So until we are ranging and we did not exit to the upside from this range, it's all good for me.
Yeah.
This week to the upside looks like a fake out from the range. And this fake out to the upside also gives me some kind of confirmation that perhaps it's still going to go down. But until we are ranging, there is nothing much I see from elsewhere there. So I'm going to share a different window. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
It's a different chart. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, we're both clicking it.
There we go. So it's still consolidating, and their cumulative delta keeps going up. Nothing changed. So there is still more ask than bids. Price still didn't move anywhere outside of the zone. My stop loss is much higher. I consider this a fake out potentially right now. Again, one of the reasons I really feel the short here is because this consolidation was a case and because we already rejected this point of control here. So if there would be a space between where the week went and this specific point of control, I would perhaps still be thinking, okay, like we still might go back and reach this volume, but still price already did it. The only things that I'm waiting for is potentially, finishing this consolidation. Now, if the price would go out here to the downside, then when it comes back to the consolidation, I'm probably going to double up on my position. So if this happens, I'll consider it a good opportunity to double up. Andrew was asking about reading the volumes through the price action. I think the good point to start as well is just looking at the ranges without even looking at the volume profile itself or at the volumes themselves. Range is just something that price usually rejects. So like let's say, well, might perhaps got in a little bit too early here for you, Jay, but if the price would exit this range to the downside, this would be the volume that would be holding the price from going up again. So it could be considered like a huge wall of orders. And if the price would exit down, the simple price action reading here would be that since this is a volume zone, that on the pullback, we can take a trade from this volume zone, let's say from the middle of consolidation here, from the median, and sell it. Actually, last week on Wednesday, I was breaking it down in a small presentation. So I consider the ranges quite an interesting point in price action from the volume perspective as well. So now I'm still in short. For you, Jay, it's about around my break-even constantly.
I know this is stupid. It's probably not the right place to bring this up, but my funded FX has been sold and now it's called Seacrest funding. It's got to be a joke. Nobody would ever have called it Seacrest funding. Seriously.
As in spelt as in S-E-Y, S-E-A?
Yeah.
Okay. That's unless it's somebody with that surname has bought it.
Funded Seacrest Markets.io.
Okay. I'm just having a look at because that gold move was just bang on half past, and I'm just having a look to see, and there is no news that came out. I was just checking the ticker feed from Financial Juice. There's absolutely nothing coming through on there. The only thing that happened was earlier, the ECB's Holzman said that a 50 points base cut this year isn't a good decision, and that inflation remains a threat due to tariffs. So, yeah, but you just, Jonathan, the only thing is just bang on half past. Just that sounds more like economic news to me, but I don't know.
But look at gold. It did hit 200 EMA in the 30-minute. It did pull back upside. So.
Yeah.
Still not sure.
It looks like a cool bit of price action as well. So I think there's literally nothing to do today other than just wait for after New York opens, and there's going to be some really nice trades afterwards. That's what I think. So I probably should get out of my EU long, to be honest.
Remember this week, two weeks ago, when before Trump announced tariffs for the first time? The market was horrible. The price action was disaster, right? It was just ranging the whole week. And it was waiting for this one small reason to start moving. I think that's what's going to happen before the CPI as well. I don't think we're going to have much going on before CPI release. But afterwards, probably everything that we are talking about is just going to happen right after.
Yeah, I think so. And on that note,
has he tweeted something, or maybe Elon tweeted something?
I'm not sure they ever sleep.
No,
I don't. How does Elon Musk get so much done in the same amount of time that we all have? It's like, obviously the leverage of his money, but still, like, the guy is an absolute beast.
Age will catch up with him, and then he'll need sleep.
Yeah. Did you say Abe or age?
Yeah, Abe and age.
Abe would catch up with him. If there's anybody that would catch up with him, Abe will.
Age will catch up with him. Age will catch up with him. Yeah. A friend of mine who's a journalist in the US was actually staying in the same hotel as he was during the campaign trail. I think it was 2-3 days before the election. And he heard all this kerfuffle and everything else outside his room, and all he could see through the peephole was Trump walking past, like, absolutely shattered. It was like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and he said that the poor guy was like limping and just looked absolutely beaten and exhausted. And then saw him the next morning, and it was like nothing had happened. Just back at it, pounding, campaigning. So
crazy.
It's hard work.
I would never want to be that ever. Honestly, I would not want the publicity. I would not want the, it's crazy. You've got to be a certain type of person to want that, to be fair.
Mm.
You just can't walk down the street normally, right? Just peacefully.
Imagine that. Yeah, you wanna go relax with your friends or with your family, and everybody's like at you.
Just need to give up the big piece of your life as this for this, right?
Yeah.
You
give up your
in a
life
way,
entirely.
you must be super selfless. You must be he must be part of him like super selfless to, or I don't know what.
Or the opposite.
Or the opposite,
Or the
yeah.
opposite,
Or like super.
Yeah. Just massive ego. So, but Goldfish is asking, isn't the news already priced in the long run? Theoretically, yes. But right now, I don't know what you guys think, but I think right now, nobody knows quite what Trump's next move is going to be. There's been some talk about him going to a conference in Miami this month, which is Saudi-backed. There's also some news saying that from the Kremlin saying that Russia won't discuss the exchange of lands. So there's a lot of kind of stuff happening, and everyone's waiting for something to be played out and for something to give a clear indication. You know, I think NFP. If we're talking about NFP, then yes, the price is baked in, because if you look at NFP when it comes to things like the Nasdaq and stuff, it always carries on. It will retest a support zone or a resistance zone, but it will just carry on the move that it was doing. But when it comes to things like Forex, there's too many variables. There's way too many variables. You know, if you look at an index, you're talking about specific stocks, specific companies in a particular country. Whereas when you start talking about how's the news going to impact euro dollar, or there's too many conflicting factors to say, yeah, it's all priced in or it's not priced in. That's my view, because there's too many actors playing in it. Whereas on the indices, it's investors, right? So it's a slightly different kettle of fish, I think.
I think it also depends which news and when we are talking about, because if we are talking, for example, about the first interest rate cut after the period of uplifting the rising interest rates, then it's something new that it wasn't sure yet, and people react heavily. Now, if we are down the line already and several rate cuts happened, and the probability of the next rate cut increases, then the investors, traders, they already price it in because they expect this to happen. I think it's about the expectation as well. Which news do we expect? Which news do we as traders already find our peace with? I think that's also what's going to happen with tariffs. Right now, tariffs are hot. No one knows if Trump is going to hold them, increase them, get more of them, or actually just cancel them after 30 days. And that's why the price is reacting with gaps and heavy volatility. Now, if we talk about them down the line, 6 months from now, I think that's not going to be so new anymore and so exciting and so scaring as well for people. And I don't think the price is going to keep reacting the same way. I think what Mike said in the beginning, that he's using it more as a manipulation towards his policies. And now is the time, because there was a lot of talk. It was accumulation before he became a president. Right now is the time to use the most of it. He will not be able to still keep using the tariffs as a source of manipulation for the next 4 years during this presidential term. So I think it's about news, and when.
Anastasiia, how do you mark volume profile? Do you mark swings? That's a question from somebody here.
Can you guys pull up my chart? I still don't have the ability to do that now. Thanks. So the easiest way to do it for me, if we are talking about fixed range volume profile, right, FRVP, is on the swing move. So the latest high to the latest low, we are talking about the downtrend. Like, for example, NU I'm looking at. So I take the last high, the last reversal point, and I place it all the way to the recent lows, which is currently right now, right? And this is where I find the big volume zone here. And this is usually the size of the correction I will be looking for. So if the price goes back here, that's where I will be looking for some kind of correct confirmation, perhaps on the smaller time frame, on footprint, whatever if you want to use, for the continuation to the downside. So that's one of the simplest way I find to use the volume profile for finding the correction size of the move now, and it can be used on the different time frames as well. If you look about, for example, the high time frame, it's going to be the same thing, but well, this one is ranging. That's not the perfect example. Let's say use the cut. Look at the high time frame. Once again, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my fixed volume range volume profile. I find the last high and place it towards the bottom. Well, since we are in consolidation, the majority of the volume will be here. And this gives me the idea that, hey, I'm just not trading right now because the price is literally inside of the range, which gives me 50-50 chances where the price is going to go. So if it would go down, then this zone I would use again for the next rejection if the price comes back there. So I think the good start is to just place it on the swing moves. If it's to the downside, from the swing high to the swing low, and look for the correction size to the upside of the highest volume node. And then if it's the opposite, like for example, EU right now, right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead, take my volume profile again and place it from the recent reversal point to the downside to the highest point, which is now. And I'll also find my high volume node here, which is giving me the idea that if, well, that's exactly what happened earlier, right? The price already came here, it came towards this high volume node, and it's going back up now. So this was a perfect example of this, right here. That was the highest volume node. The price came back. That was a good long here on EU from this point here. So that's how I use fixed range volume profile.
See, Haresh is saying that Euro Aussie dollar looks good on the 1 day. And I've just pulled this up and just done a very quick look. And it doesn't look bad because we've had this big move here. However, as you've said, Haresh, as well, it's kind of overextended. But also, if you look, it's hitting the 200 EMA on the 1 hour. And you've got this area here for me as a really strong area of resistance right now. So you've got a big push down, and it's on multiple time frames as well. So if I take it to the 4 hour, you've got this big engulfing candle. You've got a second one that's retested it, and it's pushed straight down. Because it's been on such a run down, I would personally expect it to retest these lows again before it pushes up. But if I open up the 11 hour, looks like a nice big push up there. So we'll see. But I can't see any liquidity here for it to target. That's the only thing. And that's what would give me some element of doubt. There's nothing on the daily either. We've got these, I don't think those are equal highs. No. So it may come to retest this area if you're looking at longs. But it does feel as though it's probably going to push past it. It's reached that 200 EMA on the daily as well, which is probably why we're seeing the longs. So, yeah.
Someone had a cool suggestion in the chat. Sorry, Mike, it's completely off the topic. That to make a panic button, when the Trump speaks, you click it to close all the trades at once. on the 5ers in the back office.
We need a Trump bot. We need a Trump bot that says Trump is tweeting. Close all trades. Trump is tweeting. My EU JPY, I think I'm going to close now because it looks like it's starting to turn against me. So that I'm going to close, still in profit. So I'm up 1% with those two trades. So I'll happily take those. Let me just stick Anastasia's back on whilst I change my screen sharing, and I'll share my MT5 so everyone can see that. So there you go. So I was in here. That was my trade up to there. I can see now on the 5 minute, this long wick here has been retested a couple of times. You had a couple of inside bars, and now it's starting to pull down. So it looks like it will probably change direction potentially now, and that's probably around about the 50% mark of that move anyway. So so that looks like a nice opportunity to get out. Gold, this was my gold here. Let me just change that. That was where I was in. Obviously, then we just had this big pummel down, and there are my 2 trades. So just under $50 in profit for the day, and that'll do nicely for me on this new 5K challenge. So happily accept that on especially on live trading, because these last few weeks trading with Alex is the first time I've been properly live trading, and it is a lot harder than you necessarily sometimes might give credit to if you've not done it before, because you've got so many different things running through your mind, haven't you, Al?
Yeah, you tend to try and push trades as well to entertain when you probably shouldn't. So
yeah, exactly.
I've got to say, there is one, but Anastasia's pretty good at staying disciplined within the live streams, to be fair, because we put her going crazy. She's always holding her nerve and just trading when she should be. So I got to give you fair play, Anastasia. I got to give it where
cool as a cucumber.
Due, you know?
Yeah, cool as a cucumber. But do you know what's interesting though, Alex? You say that, and I genuinely believe there is something in it about men versus women in terms of trading. There's not many women in trading, but I reckon if there were more, they would be damn good at it. Because somehow
the funny thing is, the majority of women traders that I know are actually better traders.
Yeah,
the majority than most men.
I think with men, there's a lot of ego that gets into it. You know, the psychological side of it, I think, is where I think women are less likely to do things like revenge trading or over trading. You know, I think there's a greater element of discipline, at least from what
Anastasiia,
I've seen.
what do you think of that subject?
I think when you start trading, no matter if you are, women or a man, it uncovers some sides of yourself that you didn't know existed. So I'm staying more calm during the lives because I lost so much money already on this in the past. I've lost so much money on trading lives. Because, someone posted in the chat and you didn't even look at this asset, and you normally don't even trade this asset, but someone posts it and you open it and you see like, okay, it doesn't look so bad, so I probably should take this trade now. And normally you wouldn't even look at it because you normally don't trade it and don't have, I don't have experience with some kind of assets because I trade them super rarely. I traded them years ago in the past. And, you get in the trade, the one that normally wouldn't be your trade, and it essentially goes to loss majority of the times. So I think it's about just learning how to hold yourself back, I guess. So I just got burned on that so many times already in the past that, I try to rather stay calm. About women, I think we are just more as women less risk takers. I can't say it about myself though, unfortunately or fortunately. So it's both in life and in trading, but normally from what I see and I experienced, seeing how women come into the trading world, they're just less risk takers. They're just more patient, more calm, they're just more conservative. They don't want to experience this a lot of emotional waves in the market, and just I'm not willing to lose a lot of money at once. So I think this is just why it helps to stay a little bit more calm and not get so affected about the desire to get more money faster, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that there becomes a time in trading. Sometimes you have to take certain risks, though. I think sometimes you have to kind of push yourself as well. If you're comfortable in a certain type of risk amount, I think you should try and push that up as well once you get certain types of trade setups that are really, really good for you or anything. I really do feel like that there is a time where, because you're not going to make money in trading if you don't sometimes put your neck on the line and risk a little bit more than what you would normally, in my opinion. But maybe interesting. It's an interesting discussion anyway.
I think it's just more about the risk tolerance. Some people are high risk takers, and you just need to know, I think, your strong sides and weak sides. For the risk taker, I guess it's important to know how to press the break button. While for people who are more conservative, I think it's important, like you said, to go a little bit more outside of this comfort zone. Otherwise, it's impossible to grow as a trader, because it's very easy to get stuck into this comfortable amount of trading. But then again, it's never gonna grow from there. So it's about knowing your strong sides and weak sides, because all of us have it, and it's not all like it's. I found over the years that for me personally, I think it doesn't work this way, that I need to fix the weak sides. I just need to be aware of them and to minimize their impact on my trading account, as well as just try to maximize their impact on my, strong sides, on my outcome of my trades as well. And just be aware of that, okay, when do I need to press the break button as a high risk taker, to not let it get into the snowball effect where I lose just because it already started, and just like an avalanche afterwards.
Yeah.
So
I feel sorry, go now.
Carry on, mate.
No, carry on.
No, you carry on.
No, I was just going to ask you, because Anastasiia, obviously you've gone through that lesson process. So forgive me, how long have you been trading for?
8 years.
8 years. And so how long do you feel it took you to get to the point where you, first of all, became aware of the fact that you were seeing the mirror in front of you of how you were trading and how your emotions were taking effect? How long do you think it took you to get to that realization of my risk is too high, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah, are you asking about realization or when I got it fixed, more or less? Because that's two different points, right? Realizing it and acting. Knowing what you should be doing are two different things. I guess realizing it took me about a year and a half only, but to fix it took me about almost 5 years to be able to emotionally fix it as well. Although I knew what I was supposed to be doing, it's really hard sometimes to stop doing the things that are damaging your trading accounts at the end of the day. So it's kind of trying to lie to myself, it's like, okay, I know it doesn't work for others, and others say I shouldn't be doing this, but let me try one more time, perhaps it's going to work for me, and it's just this trick in the mind. It's really interesting how our mind works in trading, how trading covers this as well.
And what was it that you did then? Because obviously it wasn't, as you said, it took you 5 years to do it. Was there anything in particular that you found really switched the kind of the momentum for you to say, right, yes, I can now overcome this?
To be honest with you, I just got really sick and tired of myself. It wasn't a magic button, it wasn't. I knew what I was supposed to be doing. I guess backtesting helped a lot, because I finally saw the data and I realized, okay, I actually am profitable if I'm not messing it up and getting in my own way. And I knew then at that point that it was only me that is literally standing in between myself, where I am and where I want to be. And then I got just sick and tired of doing the same mistakes and feeling in exactly the same way, because it's like every time I say, okay, I'm not going to over leverage anymore, I'm not going to take revenge trades, and every time it's just, how did I end up at the same point again? Why do I find myself exactly in the same point over and over again, and weeks of my work, just get wiped out in one day, So at some point I just got sick and tired of this, and I said, okay, I don't care how much money I'm going to be making. I just don't want to lose this account anymore at the moment that I had it. And I think this was a switch, because I was just having the conversation with someone in the morning that I think one of the biggest mistakes that we as traders do is that we come in the market with a need of money. And people think that coming trading and learning how to trade are going to fix their financial problems. It may be a debt, it may be like a mortgage payment, it can be anything, But if you really need money right now for survival, it's very easy to become emotional about every single dollar that we are making or losing. And I think it's 100%. Really, especially also this level, like getting the bigger account when we were only used to trade $1,000 account, I think in this case, 5K high stakes, 10K high stakes, 20K appropriate size, because it gives us a little bit more than we are used to, but it's not going too far and not playing with our emotions so much, as for example, getting 100K immediately after just learning how to trade 1K account on our own. So the moment I stopped focusing on how much money I'm going to be making, I said, I don't care. I just don't want to feel like this anymore. I just don't want to lose this account. I think this was a switch, to be honest.
Yeah, I think one of my biggest things as well was getting, why I say addicted to leverage, because I got kind of so used to bigger numbers from using leverage at the start of my journey. It was very hard then to come back from it, to then just start trading something that is relatively like fit to my level of trading at the time, and probably held me back for quite a long time, because I just wanted those big numbers. And I'd be quite a boom and bust trader. I'd make quite a lot of money, but then I would give it back and then some, and it was just this constant boom and bust thing. So I think, some spot on advice. I think every trader's got to go through it, though. I think it's like not really a medal of honor, but what do they call that, Michael, where you have to go through this type of thing?
Like battle scars, something like that.
Battle scars, maybe, like initiation. It's like initiation.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting what you said about the need to make profit, the need to have income from your trading. And Alex and I were talking about it on one of our other sessions. Is that was the problem I had last year? Was that I had a redundancy package that meant that I had some spare cash. I could afford to pay my bills, but then that was running out. And I could see my trading just got worse and worse and worse. So I actually stopped trading pretty much end of October. November and December, I didn't really trade at all. And January, I've started trading again. And actually, I was a little bit rusty, which is one of the reasons why I ended up blowing that account with Alex on the 5K challenge. But taking that step away and working on some other projects, working some other things, so that I've got some income coming, so that I don't have so much pressure on myself to make money from trading, has just changed the game for me. And I think we all would aspire and love to be a full-time trader and just make our money from the markets and go and live on the beach and all this wonderful stuff. But the reality is that it's damn hard to have that single income entirely on your trading. It's just a pressure valve that there's nowhere to release it, and I think that makes it difficult. When you made that realization, Anastasiia, was there something that you started to actually do? Because there's obviously that mental side of it, that right, okay, I'm sick of this, I'm fed up with myself, as you said. Was there something that you did? Was there a change that you made in your day-to-day life or your approach or anything that made you remain consistent in that approach? Do you see what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. There's Marina's question as well. She says, even I usually keep my promises to others, I find it hard to stick with what I say I will do for myself in my trading. And I think that all of us face it sometimes, in the beginning, like Alex said, it's kind of initiation. Yeah, it's I think it's a habit, to be honest with you. It's a habit thing. And it's like quit smoking, for example. For people who smoke, I think it's quite difficult, to quit smoking, even if they say, okay, I want to. And it's different things. And trading, because it boosts our dopamine and boosts this, our emotions and hormones in the same way, like that, if something really would be happening in our life, trading has exactly the same time. Trade is going into loss and the profit, it's this adrenaline, it's this dopamine that gets released. I think it's really hard to kind of kick off of this habit of just being constantly in a trade. And I think breaking the cycle is what helped me a lot in the beginning. So just simple action of learning how to close my trading terminal, just my laptop, and say I'm not going to be trading anymore today, is something that broke this pattern, and over the time made it easier for me to stick with the things that I say I'm going to do, with the right risk management, with stopping over trading, with stopping revenge trading. And the easiest way I found for myself to do it is to stick with one trade in a day. So just one trade in a day. If I knew that I only have one trade that I was going to take today, then I'm going to be selective. I'm going to be really hard, like if this trade is good, because in the beginning, all of us are going to face most likely the situation. I face it myself, that I take the first trade that I see and it goes and a loss, but my trade for a day is already gone. So the next trades that are good, I'm not supposed to be taking anymore. And this feels bad. So over the time, learn how to take only one trade and be really selective. And this also stops over trading and revenge trading, because if you only one trade at a day, then the next day until this time comes when you have a next trade that you can take, you already have the time to cool off, cool down, let it go. What happened yesterday, more or less, at least definitely more than jumping in back at the same moment. And this helped me to break the cycles of doing the same mistakes and hitting my head against the wall constantly. So this is something that really helped me. So I think limiting it to one trade in a day. And, if we have much difficulties with this, there are so many expert advisors that we can install in our MetaTrader 4, MetaTrader 5, just going to limit this trade for a day, just for one, and that's it. It's maybe a little bit difficult to install it at once if someone had never experienced it, but it's definitely helped me a lot in my trading as well. And the expert advisors will limit the risks for a trade, for example. So if you say, okay, I cannot take more than 0.5% risks, it's not going to let you do it, or it's going to make it really more difficult to make emotional decisions in this 1 second. And I think this one little moment between this emotional decision and executing it is something that we need sometimes, just to rethink it once again. Because if you think about the traders that trade on the trading floor, they have someone who's called the risk manager, the guy who comes and says, hey, you are out of risk for a day. You are not going to trade anymore today. But we as a home traders, retail traders, we don't have this privilege. We are on our own, and we need to be responsible for our own decisions. That makes it difficult. So this EA there are so many different of them. There are free ones on the internet, that they just can help us to just make this small break, as their risk manager would do for us if you would be trading on the floor somewhere at the hedge fund.
William saying, for myself, I know I lost a lot while learning, but now I have a 62% overall ROI and a 2.6% return, but want to know what your profit loss percentage is and the average. Want to know if mine is okay. William, I'd be interested to know what time frame you're talking about there. Are you talking about a monthly ROI and 2.6% return? What is it you're talking about there? I would say 2.6% on your capital per month is a nice level to be at. If you're talking annually, then obviously that's a different story, because you might actually get something better at the bank. So day trading. Okay. So day trading as a 2.6%, I would say that's a massively high return. Don't know what you think, Anastasiia, but I've just closed my 2 trades, or the trades that I had on the stream today. I see EJ is actually going back up again, much to my frustration, but they've given me a 1% return today, and I'm happy with that. So, my target for this high stakes account is to get a 10% return to hit the target for the profit. No, sorry, 8%. Sorry, 8% is what I need. So I need $400. I've made 50. So I need 8 profitable days at 1%. And when you think about 8 days, that's really nothing. 2.6 as a daily return is a very, very nice return. When you compound that value, that's when you start to really see that 2.6 a day is, put that into a month, compounding that's a massive amount. I don't know. What do you think, Anastasiia?
I fully agree with you. Besides, also, I think every strategy has different potential for their win rate and for their risk to return percentage, because some strategies are just made to have a really small risk and really high return. Some strategies are made to have a higher win rate and less risk reward potential. And I think it's comparing yourself to others that's just going to damage it more than anything else. Because you can be profitable with 50% of, even 40% win rate if you have a good risk to return. but at the same time, you can be really profitable with 90%, 80%, which are extremely high, right? But then your risk to reward are going to be quite small, and I think it's very difficult to achieve a boss at a very high level. As long as you're just profitable, I think Mike, you have a point, and just 1% a day is just really good. It's really good because you have a high stakes account. You just take it easy pace, and you just take one trade at a time, focus on it. It's just a matter of days when you will start seeing really good results in the end of the day. Yeah. And I think it's the damages us the most is actually comparing our results to others, because then you say someone has a higher win rate, or someone has a higher risk to reward, or someone already had the trade today and I still didn't, and this is what in the end place against ourselves.
Exactly. And it's interesting. How's it going, guys? Hey, Jonathan, we're having an interesting conversation with William in the chat. He was asking about his returns and how it compares. And he's got a very, very nice return on day trading. And he's just said that he only trades 2 hours a day and for 4 days a week. So to get that kind of return of 2.6% per day is a very, very healthy return.
I would be interested to hear how long, how long that has been going on, because I mean, it can't be long term. I mean, if you're making that type of return on a daily basis, you would probably be not watching this live stream. You would probably be sitting in an office somewhere having your own hedge fund, basically, because those types of returns it's better than Warren Buffett. I mean, it's better than the best traders on the planet if you're able to do that long term. You're beating every market, every trader. So I think what I would be interested to hear is like, how long has that been going on? Because I feel like if you can do that for if you can do that for 6 months or maybe a year, then you're one of the best traders. You're one of the best traders since December 2024. So I would say that you're gonna have a drawdown, right? What's happening right now is the type of returns that you're getting now is so much higher than what the average is throughout the industry. So look at what you're doing now, because I do really think that the results that you're getting now inside those trades, you have the key and the recipe for long-term success in the markets. You're not going to get these returns all the time, but the fact that you're getting them now and you've been doing so for about, I guess, 2 or 3 months tells me that you have massive potential to make it long term. And look at all the trades, look at what you did right, how come you have those good of returns, and really try to future proof that, because what you're doing today will most likely not work in 6 months, but if you're able to make just a quarter of the returns you're making today in 6 months, then you're still at the very top of the industry. I would say you're like probably 1% of the 1% that succeed.
Yeah. Ganesh, we see you. Welcome. We see your multiple attempts to say hello to us. We see you. Thank you.
Yes. Hi. Thank you. Returns on 76 trades. That's a good number as well. It's a good number of trades. I would like to. Okay, so let's see. How many trades? So we're talking about 2 hours, 2 hours a day for 4 days a week. I think that's good. I think you have a really good structure in with your trading, and I really like that. That sounds like I wanna know. You know what? Maybe you should come on here. Maybe you should come on the live stream. Show us how you're trading. Love that.
Absolutely.
And anyone watching, anyone listening here, if you want to get on, so I'm building this idea, or rebuilding this idea, where we are going to take someone out, take someone from the viewers, and we're going to
I just did a calculation, by the way. So making a 2.6% profit a day is 67% a month, and in a year that's 473 times your investment. So that's quite a lot. I mean, you invest $1,000, and with that result in a year, you'll have $473,000. So you see that long term, that's obviously not realistic, and we have to all be prepared for that to change in the future. So make sure that you really do future proof that. But what I was saying is, yes, we have this concept where we're going to bring someone from the viewers. We're going to bring you on here on the live stream, and you're going to be trading against me, or maybe someone else. You're going to be trading against me for a 1 hour or 2 hour session. If you're able to make more money than me, then we'll give you an account. We'll give you an evaluation account. So if you're interested in that, send an email to tradingroom@the5ers.com. You have to you don't have to be comfortable with showing your face, but you have to show your face if you're going to trade against me, okay? So you're going to you're going to have a camera, you're going to have a microphone, you're going to come on, and you're going to be live trading against me, and you get to decide the pair, and you get to decide the time frame and everything. And then after 2 hours or 1 hour, whatever we decide on, if you have made just any amount more than me, then you will be awarded an account.
There you go, guys. Jonathan is laying down the gauntlet. He is setting the challenge.
What do I have in the background? I don't know what that type of graphic is, but it's really disturbing. Let's
He's got blobby fish floating around.
Yeah. Yes, goldfish. That would be live. That would be live right here on the live trading room. Trade against the 5ers team. Yes, at this moment we do not offer accounts to US citizens. I'm hoping that will change in the future. However, if you're trading stocks, we do have but there's another company called the Trader Pool, which allows you to trade the stock market. I believe they accept US. Well, it's going to be an evaluation account. Obviously, we can't give away a funded account. It's going to be an evaluation account. But I would assure you that it's going to be an evaluation account that really does make it worth it. I mean, we can't give anyone a funded account. Obviously, you have to prove that you can actually trade sustainable long term before we get funded. What currency pair will one be trading? Whatever currency pair you wish to trade. I don't have a camera and a mic, but I can beat you anytime, guys. Well, get a camera, get a mic, and come on here, and let's do it. But the targets are not who makes more money, but who hit the target. No, it's going to be like who makes the most money. And we're talking like, even if we both lose money, it's going to be the one that lost less money. But the one that has the highest account value at the end will get an account.
Let's have a quick look. Gurav saying about UJ. Jonathan, do you want to share your charts?
Let's see what we have here.
We've had some nice in-depth conversation with Anastasiia for a while, but I guess there's a few questions to go back to the charts. Is it Alex who we're sharing at the moment? Yeah, it's Alex at the moment.
Yeah, he's not even here, so I think
Alex has just left his screen. We're just waiting for his trade to go into TP or stop loss.
All right, looks like we have someone who's ready to come in on here and trade live. Let's do that next week. Let's set it up. Let's get that next week. We will both. I will set up two demo accounts for both of us, and let's do it. I will check out the mail and we'll do it. What's the email again? We need to reach out to. You need to send it to trading room at the5ers. The5ers.com. Okay, what are we talking about? USDJPY, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, UJ.
Oh man, this looks good. Okay, so this is obviously something that I've been watching for quite some time. This daily candle, I would have wished that it wasn't this big, because what happens now is We're coming up and we're testing this level. So that's basically the FTA. If I'm gonna get into a trade like this one, I first need to get see a bounce inside the reload zone, and then I want to have like a daily candle above the 0.618, and that's happening right now. But the problem is that I don't want the FTA to be hit before I enter a position, unless it's a naked level or a clean level on the lower time frame. So if we go into the 1 hour, we can see it's a clean level. You can see right here, that's the breakout. It's clean on the 1 hour. It's clean on the 15-minute. It's even a clean level on the 5-minute. So that's a really good level right there. So what I would be looking for on USD JPY is an entry on that naked level. Stops below the reload zone. I would then look at the higher time frames to see where I would get in on this. The issue that I'm having with USD JPY is actually, I don't know, there's not really an issue. I'm watching this as this is now a high time frame range. So this is the range that I'm watching. And
so you're looking for
simply
price to go slightly lower still before you enter a buy.
Yeah, because what we see a lot of times, especially when I backtest this, what we see a lot of times in the market is price usually comes back and it retests a clean breakout level before moving higher on the higher time frames. It's not very often that we see a breakout that just goes straight through the FTA and then you starts moving higher, unless there's a really good fundamental reason to do so. And now we're seeing that this is resistance, so I'm expecting price to follow this downtrend down, hit that level, and then perhaps continue higher. And when we draw out the range, we can see that this is range EQ. So the middle of the range would be here, and I would view that as front running the range EQ. And with the way I'm trading a range, I would basically look for targets around the range high. And given the fact that this is so close, I might just put my TP here to front run that range high. So this would be about 3R as a swing trade, which I think is fairly good. One thing I could do as well is wait for price to come down and then form a bottom here, which I would want to have inside the reload zone as well. So if we add the reload zone here, we will see that we have that level down here. So perhaps a move down here, a bottom. And if we have confirmation inside there, I can have a much tighter entry with entry inside the reload zone, and then the stops goes below that level. Obviously this is 8.5. That's a bit too high. I would probably just keep it down here for a 4.5. But that's what I'm looking at on USD JPY. From an intraday perspective, we are hitting a very good resistance. Right here, we're hitting the 0.618 here. So you can go down even lower on the 50-minute. Remember, we're expecting price to come down and hit that level. So if we break these lows, then we are probably going to see a move like this. So a intraday trade, I think I would look at something like this. All right, we got Jimmy coming in here as well, that Australian guy from yesterday.
I'm gonna leave as well. I think we've done. Yep. I can see that pound euro went and hit take profit, and the gold is still long short. So there you go.
Nice.
It's not bad. See you later, guys.
All right, take care, Alex.
Bye.
I'm gonna head off as well.
All right.
Alex and I are glad that we could bring in your all-time high viewership, Jonathan. So just
yeah, buddy, dream team.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, to be fair, I don't think it's. I think definitely people are here to watch on the stage. I'm sorry, Alex and Michael.
Hold on a second. I said the dream team. That's all three of us, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let us know in the comment if you want Alex back. Let me know yes or no in the comment. Let's see what they say.
Everyone's just gonna say no, aren't they? Just to mess with me.
They like you, Alex. You better leave before the no comes in.
No, I want to
this
see. I
last
want to
thing-
see who my
just
real
laughing.
friends are. Yes,
Here we go. I
Haresh.
told you.
yes. See, the real, true gentleman. Bring him back, bully him. I like that as well. You know, I take that. That is also. There
We
you
should
go.
make a bet.
LJ. Yeah.
Should make a bet,
Oh.
Alex. Not today, but soon. We should make a bet. Something fun.
These never work out well, guys. You know this. This never works out well.
As long as the loser has to wear a clown suit on stream.
Really, you want to go with that again?
We will. The only bets that I'm doing are for clowns. But if you want to go there, let
we
me
all
know.
love seeing Alex trading live.
There you go. All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
All right.
Cheers, guys. Take care.
See you.
Jonathan, I'm also gonna head out. I'm looking for
Yes.
that UJ short exit. So I really love that you mentioned that because I'm still in the short and it's been consolidating on me for a while. But it's now
Nice.
in a small profit and I'm really looking for the price already to go down. But what you marked up as an entry would be probably better. I think I entered a little too early, but I'm gonna double up on my trade if it does what you just marked up on your chart. That's gonna be my
Nice.
second
Yeah,
entry for this.
Good. So we have some confirmation here, some confirmation between two traders. That's great. And I want to say thank you as well for the session here. I did watch it all, and also in the background, very good analysis and good trading. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be have to bring Michael and Alex on for these sessions because that was good. That was very good.
I think it was great, yeah. Like they said, a dream team, it was amazing. I think everyone heard a lot of useful information as well. And we had some trades. I mean, CPI is what it is, you know, but next week on Wednesday, we're going to be back. So looking forward for that.
Yeah.
I'm
Awesome.
still waiting
right.
for my UJ to play out. So.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Okay,
Thanks,
Anastasiia.
Jonathan.
See you later.
See you later.
Take care. Welcome back.
Good, mate. Thank you. What's going on?
Well, nothing. I just got here. What time is it over at your place again?
Oh, it's 10:30 p.m. So I'm just going to hang around for half an hour to an hour, and then
All right, perfect.
yeah, jump off and go to bed.
Nice.
Yeah. What
Well, it's
time
great
is
to
it
have you
there?
here. What are we trading today?
Today I'm actually trading gold and UJ. they're not my
Nice.
they're not my best pairs. That's what I said yesterday. But the setup was there, so I'm actually taking that because yeah,
I like that.
Pretty good setup. So
I'm gonna see if okay, so we have a question here saying why UJ and GU are both moving up. I don't know. Like I really don't know. I have no idea whatsoever. Could be a technical move or could be a move based on fundamentals. I don't really have any. I don't have any idea. But what I would say is we trade what we see, and if that's what we see, we probably want to. Let's take a look at GU. What we have on GU. I'm also going to be opening. Okay, so we have. It's looking very similar. That's weird. AU and USDJPY has a very similar move. That's for sure. I want to check my swing positions quickly because I do haven't checked those today. So we got Euro GBP. Yeah, still looking good. AD CAD. Yeah, I don't know.
what trades have you got on?
Well, I have a couple of swing trades on. So I got 4 positions. I got Euro GBP long. This is the one I'm looking at. I got AUD CAD is very similar. Then I have 2 NCD trades, 2 long on NCD, one versus USD and the other one versus Canadian dollar. So basically betting on the like this is just a technical move. So I'm looking to perhaps add to this position within this area. If we do have a nice bounce in here, I will definitely add to the position. And then I have a few more ideas that I'm watching. ADUSD, I'm looking to add longs on that. USD CAD. Okay, so this is actually, I'm going to open a position here right now on USD CAD because it's confirming that breakdown. We can look at the. I think this is very clear to me that we have a change in behavior of this range here, where we're now creating sort of like almost a low time frame range with below or right on the range low. So I'm going to open a position on this one. Have to get that fixed. Oh, look at that. We got Victor coming in here as well. Jimmy, while I calculate the lot size and everything on USD CAD, maybe you might want to show us something that you have.
Yeah, cool. I'll share my screen.
Welcome, Victor.
Hi guys, how are you guys doing? Jimmy,
great.
Hey buddy, how you going?
Again.
You too,
how
mate.
How are you doing today?
I think Victor, do you want to do a a challenge, a one-on-one challenge against me?
Sure. Against you?
Nice.
When? Tell me when and where. I'm there.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, in maybe okay. So we'll let the audience decide what pair, and I think we want to be selecting a couple of pairs that we know how to trade. Well, okay, well, that maybe just let them decide between EU and gold. How about that?
EU and
I'm yeah, sure. As long as the pairs are comparable in terms of spread and volatility, sure, no problem. I no issue with that.
Okay, I will start a poll. Jimmy, I will get your screen up here, and I will prepare some stuff for that.
Yeah, cool. So I've basically got a short on UJ and gold at the moment. So obviously on my TDI, it's oversold, and we have sort of, it's not the best information, but it's close to my average daily range and close to that 800 EMA. So I'm thinking maybe news might actually push this down, or maybe go for a stop hunt and reverse to yesterday's high and then continue long. So I'm just waiting on the news for that. And gold, this is one of my favorite setups here on the hourly, where we have a big M on the hourly here, and if it moves more than 100 pips, which it has, to the next day, which is like nearly 430 pips, I'm looking for a sell signal. And this is a good sell signal here. Here I've got the 50 to 200 EMA crossover, and we've got an M formation breaking below there, and then I'm hoping for it to go down to the 2860. And these are my trades here at the moment. Currently,
what pair is that?
Cool. Sorry?
What pair is that?
That is gold.
Gold, okay.
Yeah. Not sure why it's not showing my other screen. Can you see my other screen where I've actually got the trades on, or no?
No.
We only have one. We only have this current available to us.
How do I share that screen?
You'll have to close the presentation and then choose another tab or window. There, I am going to put the MT5 on right now. Is that okay?
Sorry?
I'm going to put the MT5 on screen right now. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, there's my current trades at the moment. So I've got my stop loss just above there. And then UJ going for the low at the moment. So yeah, just wondering what the news is going to do. So I'm not too sure. Maybe a possible stop hunt, and then go down to the 152, 500. What do you see, Victor?
I haven't been looking at gold, to be honest. Let me take a look. What is maybe I can start sharing my screen. And I actually, to be honest, I haven't seen your position. What is it that you're trying to catch here? Can you show us what the setup actually is? Like, what is it? Where is it do you want it to reach? Or where do you think it's
so gold, I've got a sell at the moment, and I'm going for the average daily range for the low, which is at 2865.
Okay.
And UJ, I've got a short there as well, just going for yesterday's high or just above it, sort of thing. So
UJ, you say?
UJ,
you said, right? Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Yesterday's high.
Yeah.
Which would be this one. Okay.
That will be on the 152,600.
I'm going to show my screen so we can look at it together. All right, so this is UJ, and this is this correct? Yesterday's high, that's your target for UJ?
Yep.
And gold, you're looking to go for the right, 2865. Okay.
2865.
All right. Yeah. Let me
and
see
then a possible
what
reverse.
And a possible reversal. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me look at this very quickly. I'm gonna take the macro target out. Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing there. Sounds like a song.
By the way, guys, don't forget we are doing the poll in the chat, so make sure you vote which pair is Victor and I going to trade. We're going to do a one-on-one trading challenge here, and not sure how that's going to go, but right now gold is leading, and I think for me it would be better if we pick gold, because you are mostly trading your USD, I know, so I would definitely not be happy if your USD wins. But again, I'm not gonna.
It'll be at your disadvantage if to trade a pair that I trade every day. So
yeah,
I think it should be something equally, traded by both of us.
It doesn't matter. I'll take whatever. Let's go. And then, of course, guys, make sure you like and subscribe to get ready for Saul, the CEO of The5ers, to come in and do some live scalping later in the live stream. So make sure you're subscribed as well to be able to write in the chat.
Yes, this looks nicely bearish. I like that. And your target seems that makes a lot of sense to me. Targeting, is it exact the ATR or you're targeting the ADR, right?
ADR. The ADR is exactly 2861. But I'm just going for the 2865 because sometimes it doesn't exactly always go there. So I'd rather be a little bit safe. Yeah.
Yep. That's the way to treat it.
Correct.
Perfect. Let me see. I see. Actually, in my way of trading, I don't see a lot of things that I could be trading. Right? Normally I would go to the H4 and look for quasis. There are none currently. This is the neckline. So it doesn't really, the target that you're aiming by the way I approach the market. There's not a lot for me to say. At least it's not a setup that I will be taking. Not meaning that it's not good, but just it doesn't fit within the plan that I normally take or do. However, I do see that we have a very strong outside bar, or an outside bar, not very strong necessarily, but an outside bar, a bearish one, and we don't have a lot of structures on the H4 to stop us. We have, of course, this, but that is on the beginning of the week. At the beginning of the week, the price feeds, we have to corroborate that the price is actually, there's an outside bar there as well. But you have to realize that at the end of the week, at the end where volatility drops markedly, and when it opens, it may have like spread like a little bit different price feeds, my print different spreads and things like that. So you might, I don't trust the bar, the last and the first, if any candlestick combination forms on the last and the first bar, around the weekend. At least not as much. I need to corroborate. Does it show on all the price feeds before I can actually use it? So there is an outside bar here, but because of that reason, look, this is the Friday last bar, and this is the on Sunday. That may be, that's an issue to me because but that's the only thing that I see. So basically, we are in a bearish order block, bearish order flow. This one hasn't been taken out yet on the. Let me change this. It hasn't been invalidated yet, but the fact that we have an outside bar where we supposedly this is a bullish order block that is being retested right now. We shouldn't be seeing, it shouldn't be creating bearish structures. So the fact that it's creating not just one, any kind, it is creating an outside bar telling me the buyers are not coming in. Meaning it's highly likely that it's going to break that structure and it's going to go to the next structure. And what is the next structure? That one which I try not to, I don't want to be testing. There is, of course, another, for those who are, keen observers may have seen that there is another outside bar, and perhaps that's because it's not around the weekend, that's a more reliable structure to aim. I would expect, without having any more information about ranges and things like that. That's the most logical thing. It breaks the H4 order block, and it's going to go to the next one. Where will it get some support? So I would say most likely it's trying to reach this structure, just looking at the H4. And that's on H4. So I think your trade makes a lot of sense to me. Personally, I would put the TP a little bit higher because of that structure, but that's just me with my order blocks. Other than that, let me see on the H1 what I see.
I'm just watching it carefully how it responds to the 13 EMA at the moment. So
okay, I see. I see that. I want to see it close on the hourlies, on the 1, the 2, and of course it's going to take a longer time on the 4, but on the below that low, because that will confirm to me that this H4 order block has been not. It needs to close on the H4 time frame for the H4 order block to be invalidated, but it usually starts doing it on the H1, the H2 before it does it on the H4, and that's going to be like a preview, like a sneak preview of what's to come. And I want to see that close before, and hasn't happened yet. But that doesn't mean it's not going to do it. Just maybe it needs more time. So I like your trade. If I'm forced to take a trade, that's the direction that I would be taking as well, because I don't see, the order flow doesn't tell us that we are reversing at all. We are in a bullish in demand area, but I don't see anything on the hourlies telling me that the buyers are attempting to get the grip. Yeah, they're not. At least I don't see it.
Yeah, that's good.
We had someone in the comment going against me. Here we see that we have, who is that? Okay, so I'm going against Jonathan on the USD CAD. I am buying. Okay, so you're buying. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, maybe we can both be successful in this one. Depends on what time frame you're looking at. We're looking at. But just to be clear, just quickly show the idea here. So I'm risking. It's a 250 pip stop loss on this one to gain 460, and this is the first position. A move like this. If when that daily candle starts getting down here, I will add more to this position. So bit of a long-term trade most likely, but we'll see. I'm gonna,
is that USD CAD?
Yeah, correct.
I'll have a look at it too.
Okay, guys, so we also have the one-on-one challenge coming up between me and Victor, and after that challenge, we also have Saul, the CEO of The5ers, coming in and doing some live scalping for all of us here. So make sure that you hit that like, because I do believe that maybe, I'm thinking we're going to start that one-on-one challenge when we have 130 likes. Okay, so we got about 25 likes left. Let me see if you like this. If you guys want a one-on-one challenge, then you gotta hit that like. because we're not going to start the challenge unless we have 125 likes. So make sure that you hit that like. Okay, Jimmy, I know you're not going to stay for very long, so make sure that I want to make sure that you get to show what you got going on there in terms of your positions as well.
Yep. Do you want to share them again, or did you guys see it before? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, sure. I would love to see. I think people would love to see what your MetaTrader. But I guess I see that, just because I'm entering a trade here does not mean that you should be bearish on USD CAD, or you should be entering a position on the USD CAD. Remember that I'm going in here with perhaps a quarter of the position that I want to have on this one. So, and the fact that I'm shorting this means nothing. It's just all I'm seeing is a move up into high time frame resistance and a accumulation and possible breakdown, and then I'm shorting because I like what I see. It doesn't have to mean anything to you, so make sure that you are sorry, I completely forgot what I was talking about. I got a message. I should not read the messages when trying to talk live. Okay, Jimmy, let's get your screen up. And guys, we are ending the vote right now. And let's see. You're used to gold. All right, we got gold. Gold, 60%. We're going to be trading gold. Nice.
Right. So this is my information yesterday. Usually that's just it's called AFP, away from peak formation. If it's moved more than 50 or 100 pips to the next day, we obviously look for a sell opportunity. So I've got a 50-200 EMA crossover, and I've got a nice M formation on the 200 EMA, 50 EMA, and I'm targeting the 2865 here, just above the 800 EMA.
I like that.
And we've got, obviously, on the TDI, we've got a downtrend there. UJ, I'm looking for a short as well, but I think, I'm just waiting for the news for UJ, see what happens here, see if it breaks the 50 EMA before it goes to yesterday's high. But I feel like there might be a stop hunt and then push down to there and then a reversal for another uptrend. Because I feel like it's just going to go push to that 800 EMA. So we don't really know with the news, so a lot of funny stuff happens.
Oh wait, we got news. Is that today? Oh wow, we got CPI today. Ooh, nice.
And these are my trades at the moment. I've got my stop loss just above the 0 figures. That's for that, and then gold above that, and then the 2865.
And this is on your 5ers account, correct?
This is on my 5ers account, correct? The 100K account.
That's a good profit right there. Good enough to have a nice late dinner again.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's okay. So oh, you're in gold. You're right. Interesting.
And that's what I've been looking at the moment. Didn't really like anything on Euro or GU today. So, I mean, yeah, GU looks like it could push up to the ADR.
Right. Apparently, I got lunch now. It's got a message. Lunch is ready. Completely forgot about that. Apparently, we have to eat as well. I was thinking, like, I'm just gonna sit here all day, but yeah, I should probably get some food as well. Okay, I'm gonna be back in. I don't know, how long does it take to eat lunch? Somewhere between 1 minute and 12 minutes.
It depends on the occasion, right?
Yeah. Today's a quick lunch. Okay, I see you. I'll be back soon.
No worries, I might not be here, so.
Perfect.
Jimmy, we have someone in the audience asking, Let me put my screen on. We have someone in the audience asking what the TDI is. Of course, we talked about that yesterday a little bit, but perhaps would you be able to tell like a little description what it is and how you use it? What is it good for?
It's sort of just like for me, it gives me like a Bollinger Band sort of thing, like a direction, like similar to like an EMA, like a moving average sort of thing. That's the way I look at it, sort of thing. It just it gives me which way the direction is going to go, sort of thing. So
okay. Someone said it's a turbo diesel injection. That's a good one. I like it. All right, so I'm gonna look at. Actually, I wanna share something. You shared all your trades already. I saw some good profits there, Jimmy. Is how do you manage your trades? Do you set and forget? Are you an active trade manager? What are you?
I'm pretty active, sort of thing. If it's moved more than 30 pips for me, I'll have my stop loss at break even, and then I'll just keep an eye on it every half an hour, or I'll just look at the 13 EMA. If it does break my 13 EMA and closes above, so 2 candles close above, I'm out of that trade.
Say that again. 2 candles close above.
So if I get like 2 candles closing above the 13 EMA, I'm pretty much out of that trade, sort of thing. So
you are
on the 15-minute chart.
On a 50-minute chart, and that's when you are short, I suppose.
When I'm short or when I'm long, sort of thing. It depends on the direction. So,
but you use the 13 EMA on the 15 as a trail, right?
Correct. Yes, I'm just following that.
So if it's a short, it's above, and if it's a long, if it closes 2 candles on the 15-minute below that 13 EMA, you close that position.
Correct. So if it closes on it, then keeps going upwards, I'm still active on it, sort of thing. But if I get 2 candles closing on it and below it, I'm out of that trade.
And do you use an EA to do that, or is this something you check manually? And
I just check manually, yeah. So I'll just come back every half an hour sort of thing, or I'll go play a game or something. I've got my PS5, get carried away sometimes. I just have it on the side. So
yeah,
you got to distract yourself.
Of course. Do you deviate from that rule, or is this a hard rule, or is this there's discretion to it as well?
Look, I do look at other things as well. I just watch it, and watching YouTube and stuff. So I try stick to my rules. So just let it run. Sometimes I do get carried away and change my trade, but usually your first trade is always right.
Yes, that's usually the case. Yesterday I talked about or I mentioned that I also used the TDI in the past, and one of the things that I used to use, and actually from that period, from that trading style that I still use today, not in my trade plan, but it is something that it's in my toolbox. Whenever I need it, I can look at it, and which is for intraday trades, the 13 EMA on the 5. I find that to be, when you mentioned the 13 EMA, to me that was, I like this, because that's something that I lived by for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
And on the 5, to me, the 13 EMA is like a momentum indicator, right? It's an EMA, of course, but as long as it holds that 13 EMA on the 5, the 5-minute, you have momentum. If you look at big moves in the market, usually it doesn't violate that 13 EMA on the 5 when it's keeps on going. There are those days where it keeps on going from start to the end.
That usually happens on a big M or W structure sort of thing. You'll see it happen a lot, especially on the hourly, and then you just follow that.
Exactly. So I used to trail when I trailed my trades. That was the way I did that. with the 5, which is of course more sensitive, but it's a different kind of trade. Anyways, I was gonna show people in the audience this trade. Actually it's a setup. It's not a trade that I took because it didn't signal me in the time. It didn't signal me in my trading session, but this is the idea, and this is the kind of possibilities when you use top-down analysis all the way down. And this is what I attempt to catch as much as possible. This one didn't signal me the right time, so I didn't take it. Just everyone to know that it is based on the H4, and which is I talked about this yesterday. We had that order block on the fresh order block on the H4, and price created that order block, right, and came back to it. This is when it was created. Price continued and came back to that order block, and that's where I would be looking for an entry. You could be looking and actually enter the position all the way there when it interacted with that 1 hour order block. Let me go back to see that it's on the 1 hour. You see that there is this is not the trade, by the way. That reaction, if you know that there is a chance of price reacting to one single line, and even if it's 2 or 3, and you're watching right there, I'm sure the trader in you can find a way to frame that to capture it. This is one thing, but even if you didn't, there was another. Let me see if I can share it with everyone. So when that H4 is retested, we came back, and on the H2 we also had this order block, right? It says H1, but it's actually H2 that was created, and there was another area here where you could be looking for that long when it comes back to retest those structures. And that's exactly on the lower time frame I would be entering on a trade, but that's not as necessarily important how I enter. The point is that I'm looking for valid reasons to get in after I already decided that I want to be catching the reversal there. How you enter on the lower time frames, you may use candlestick formation, you may look for quantities, you may look for fresh order blocks, you may use anything that that works. And the H4, when it's retesting this order block, that's one thing. And using another time frame, the H2, when this is where it was created, and in these two candles, it was retesting. That's it, right? And you go to the lower time frame to find your very tight entry or long or wide, whatever is your liking, and you target, since the biggest time frame was the H4 that this is framed, you target the next H4 or the next big time frame. And in this case, it was the daily that was right here that I targeted, and it went. I didn't target it, but I would have targeted if I entered this trade, and it went straight there. And actually, you can see how the market reacts very neatly to that level, right? And that's why I don't put the TPs exactly on. You need to front run those structures, because sometimes it reacts to them before reaching the actual. Now it reached it, but I mean, imagine how you would feel if it would come to so close to your structure and then go, quite some, what is it, about 30 pips lower. That may be, well, that's quite considerable. Maybe about a third of the profit, or even, I think, a quarter of the profit. In any case, it's a considerable amount to, leave or see evaporate from your P&L. This is and in this case the risk reward was very high, but that depends on your preference. So this is too bad it didn't signal me in the the correct way for me to enter it. Otherwise I could have been showing the actual trade taken. But this is typical of not typical. This is the kind of trade that I want to be, that I attempt to catch. And if everything lines up, I should and will, and I do catch these. All right, so
how do you enter on the lower time frames? Like, what's your actual favorite setup for that?
Actually, I use the quasis, the same quasis. Yeah, I use the quasis on, all the time frames to get the setup on the hourlies, and on the minutes I go deep into the lower time frames and try to find that quasi, and I use the same quasi. Actually, I can show everyone who might not be familiar with how I do it on the lower time frames. What I do is, let's say on the higher time frame, I have on the higher, let's say on the H2, I have this order block that, just like I showed, where I'm interested in, as it comes in, I want to see it reverse. So what I then do, I go to the lower time frames, and what I look for is that same structure, right? Same structure, and I'm looking for that quasi to move out. Let me see if I can, make it a nice, and I'm looking for those structures. I'm using the quasi retracements after breaking the neckline. This is the neckline, right? I use that quasi, it breaks the neckline, comes back beyond the 50% retracement, and I'm targeting something in between the 50% and the head, basically, of the quasi. And you could do this many ways, using other things like indicators, deceleration. You can use divergence, whatever. But what I use is order blocks, right? So I keep on using the same concepts, and I look for those areas, and it may give me 2 or even 3 areas. So I may get stopped out once or twice, or before the actual happens. But because I have my stop loss, my stop loss would be, either below the head or right there. You can already see that it doesn't matter if I lose, once or twice or even 3 times in the process, because by the time I catch it, it's going to make up for exactly. So it should be that. This is the way I enter the trade, which is basically the way I look for the setup as well. So it's the same structure, same concept that I just use, different time frames. I talk about this all the time. So if anyone wants more about this, just tune in and you'll see me. But you have a good chance of me talking about the order blocks and quasis. Just pick a random time and tune in. You'll find me talking about those. All right. That is certainly.
You got any trades on at the moment yourself?
No, I don't. I don't have anything on. The thing is, I have to be right back, Jimmy. Would you excuse me for 5 seconds? I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got to shoot off too, but yeah, I can. Yeah. All right.
I meant it when I said 5 seconds.
Oh, oh, cool. Yeah, because I was going to get going anyways, because it's pretty late here.
No problem. So, what are you on gold? Do you trade gold very often?
It's not my favorite. GU and EU is, but because the setups are there today, I've traded UJ and gold. So.
Okay, and how's that UJ coming up? We didn't talk about that. I only talk about the
UJ. I actually might get out of it, to be honest. So
let me see. How's the ADR? Is it what made you take this trade?
It's pretty much hit the ADR because during the Asian, it's gone 137 pips basically. And it's touched the ADR with a bit of a stop hunt above the Asian high, and I've got oversold on the TDI as well. So, and I've got my stop loss above the 00 figure, the 15400. So I'm just going for a little short there to yesterday's high, but yeah, I'm just worried about the news. Not too sure what's going to happen there, so I might just stay
You
out
mean,
of
of
that one.
course, the CPI coming up in 2 hours? No, 1 hour and 25 minutes
Yeah,
or
now in
so.
25 minutes. So
What do you do with news coming out? Do you close your positions? How do you manage?
if I'm
How
in
do you?
profit, I'll just have it at break even.
Mhm.
Sometimes if it's pretty close, I'll just shut it and just leave it and go to bed, sort of thing. So I used to watch it heaps and let my trades run and get stopped out. So
I see.
something
Yeah,
I learned back in the days, which I don't do anymore. That's why I'm looking to get out of this one.
If you want to grow as a trader, we need to learn from those mistakes or experiences, even if they're not mistakes. I mean, that's the way, right? Going forward, you need to look back into what's harming you and try to mitigate that risk.
Correct. What do you see on UJ?
Let me see. It's not a pair I trade actively. Nothing there.
Because we've got a bit of a flip zone from last week's Monday low, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't see anything on the higher time frames. We do have quite very bullish. I know it's not very relevant for our time frame for a day trade, but it does affect, if I understand what's happening on the very high time frame and what is it trying to do. You can see this is very, very technical. I mean, even though it may not help us, with the trade at hand, you have a bullish order block being created, comes back to retest it, moves away. Perfect way of behaving. Comes back to retest it the second time, still reacts with a bullish order block, meaning that order block on the monthly is still active, is still being seen. Not only that, it creates an order block. There it is, creates it. It doesn't retest it. That tells you that the buyers are really in control.
Yeah.
And it creates it again, and it's now being retested. So, based on the bullish order flow, you would expect this to continue higher, which is my expectation. However,
and that's on the monthly time frame.
This is on the monthly time frame, yes. We did break structure on the monthly, so I would be very. I know it doesn't. I repeat it. It doesn't help us a lot for our intraday, but I would be. This is a very nice entry order block on the quasi for the monthly for a short as well. So because it hasn't given us any indication that it's going to be rejected yet, right? It came into it, was rejected, but it didn't signal like the seller's taking control yet. If we look at for the seller side, I mean, the price action we see here is still bullish. We have one impulsive move, two, or actually one being printed as we speak, which is to me just a retracement for the next move up. So on the monthly, I would expect price to continue to move, back to this order block, and then to decide whether it wants to, continue, break out, or maybe conclude or complete that reversal pattern, because this is a reversal pattern to me, but it doesn't mean it's going to reverse necessarily. All right, so that's on the and I like how it's also, we can see here, right, the order block being created, and it comes back to retest it before it changes direction. I mean, that's so beautiful in terms of technical. But on the weekly, I don't see anything. It hasn't broken the structure yet, so it's still bullish. There is an order block here, but it's not relevant right now for our intraday trade. That's something that might get retested. Maybe something some, as this daily, this monthly is going to be retested, that obviously that weekly is going to play a role. So I don't have anything here on the weekly. Let me go down to the daily. Is there a structural break? There is. And do we have clear areas where it could retest? Now, you can already see that alignment. We have the monthly, the weekly, and the daily telling me that this is a great area to look for shorts. Because if it's going to reverse back down, this is the area you want to be getting in from. The order block there was taken out. We have Jonathan back with us. How is that lunch?
Yep. Good. Chicken.
Good protein.
Yeah. Chicken.
All right. So I don't see anything. Sorry, Jonathan. I don't see anything in terms of daily order block or structures telling us that that could stop price. So I don't on the daily. I don't have a reason to think yet that there's anything stopping price on the as a swing trade. If I were long this for a reason as a swing trade, without going to the H4, but on the daily, I would just hold this all the way, maybe through one of these highs, or perhaps all the way to that order block. And on the lower time frame, as I start drilling down, I see the flipped, the broken swing low that could, work as a supply zone or a resistance line. That's 1, 2, 3. That would be a nice target for me if I'm long. Yeah, I don't actually. It's quite wide. Yeah, so I would be. If I were long, I would be considering taking a closing the position, perhaps something like this. But that's with if I'm on a swing trade. Other than that, I don't see anything. Actually, there is a quasi here, but it's not relevant either for our position. I'm not really helping you, Jimmy.
No, that's all right. Yeah, I see. I'm actually looking for a long too, but I'm looking for it to go short to my 200 EMA first, and then obviously go long. Yeah, so I'm only chasing 50 pips. So
I can definitely see this. This is the area that I had
chicken. I had chicken and potatoes as well. What do you call the potatoes where you slice them and then you put them in the oven, like
roast potatoes?
What?
Roast potatoes.
Oh yeah, roast potatoes. That's it. That was easy. Yeah. Should have known that.
I'd be interested in going long
olive oil. Olive oil.
Now we're talking.
But this is super important. So we got olive oil, and then we have like salt, pepper. Very, very nice. Very nice. We might start a cooking show. Like halftime cooking show. Chicken and potatoes with some sprinkle of gold on it.
You next time we see you'll have your webcam as a GoPro in your kitchen as you're moving food around.
Yeah.
All right, Victor, Jonathan, it's getting pretty late for me now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I might see you guys tomorrow or Friday.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're not live Thursday or Friday. Hopefully, we're going to start doing live streams Thursday or Friday. But definitely welcome to come on any Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Cool. All right. Enjoy the rest of the week.
Yep. Thank you for joining, man.
Jimmy, thank you. I know you are. Oh, you're still
Hi,
here.
I'm here. Yeah, sorry to cut you off.
Thank you for your. I didn't get to the intraday time frame, so the only thing I can tell you is that there is an H2 order block that is being created right now. There is also a pivot at. And this is relevant, much more relevant to everything else that I just tell at 153.81, depending on, of course, the type of pivot we look at. But there is a pivot we reacted from. This wick is actually reacting from that pivot, and it's already reached its daily target. So it's kind of, I think you are in a nice trade, unless the news.
That's what I'm worried
everything.
about, the news. Yeah.
Yep. I like your trade.
Thank you. All right,
have a great one. Thank you for coming and stopping by.
All right, take care, man.
Take care. Bye.
I think he's supposed. I think what he wanted to write was switch off Jonathan's mic, not micro. And you know what? I'm sorry about the food discussion, but I am very passionate about potatoes, I must say, because it's a very versatile thing in the kitchen. You can do so many different things with it. Just cook it in the oven, mashed potatoes.
You can trail your stops with it. You can it will help you place your TPs. It's so versatile.
And throw it at the screen when stop loss is hit. There's a lot of a lot of different things you can do. Now, you're not good at cooking. I am good at cooking. I'm really good at cooking. I'm a good chef. Like, I'm probably better. Okay, no. Okay. I'm thinking there must be potato futures.
Jonathan, I'll be right back, and I'll take a short pause, break.
Yeah, take a break. Sure. See you in a bit. Okay, so Victor will probably, when he's back, we're going to be setting up our accounts, and we will be trading live here for you guys. See if we can get some interesting action going on. Open a potato farm. There's actually, in crypto, there's this thing called farming, right? You kind of stake your coins, and you get some coins because you're staking it. And there's a sort of staking called farming, and there's actually like a crypto farm, and there's a potato token. So you can actually stake or farm that potato token, and it gives you potatoes. So you're like a crypto farmer having your own little farm, and you're farming potatoes, and and you can sell it for money. It's almost like in real life, but much less work and much less money as well, I guess. MB says, yes, I am staking, but are you staking potatoes? Right, okay, let's see. What do we have here? We got gold. We're gonna be trading gold with potato mining. Yeah, that's a weird one. Let's see, we got gold. Let's see. So we got coming up, we got one-on-one trading challenge. Me versus Victor. Who do you guys think will win? Okay, I'm gonna open up a poll in the chat. Who do you guys think will win? Let's see. Yes, let's tell Alex to buy the potato coin. I'll tell him I'm all in potato coin. Now it's your turn, and then when it dumps, I'll tell him that unfortunately I was not in that coin. Okay, who will win? Victor or me? Check out the poll in the comments. Alex, we have already selected an asset, and that asset is going to be gold. And let's see. I want to see where hopefully this poll helps with my confidence level. Oh, I'm actually leading. That's 50-50. Nice. Okay, you're leading. Yeah, 50-50 again. Now you're leading again. Yeah, you're definitely leading now. Okay. Well, yeah. Goldfish says Victor by miles. Okay, interesting.
You guys are too nice to me.
I think they're just being rude to me, but yeah, they're probably nice to you as well. But I think they're mostly just being rude to me. Victor, 60% of you. Victor will be victorious. That's a good one. Yes. So 60% of you think that Victor will win. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. Okay, do we have? Let's see. Do we have everything we need to get this up and running? Let's see. I don't think we have to have the same value on our accounts. I think we can just look at, and we don't have to show the history or anything. We can just like, maybe we should. Victor will wipe the floor with you. Okay, I'm gonna take this back. I'm just gonna end the. Okay, I'm just gonna end the poll right here. Let's see. 65% think that Victor is going to win. Okay, let's do it. See what we get. By the way, guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, because in not too long we're going to have the CEO of the 5ers come on here, and he's going to be trading live, scalping with us here live. So it's going to be very interesting to watch, and he's very, very good when it comes to the clean price action. Yeah, I mean, Yassine, I better hope you're with me. I mean, well, I guess it doesn't matter, but thank you. I really want to see Jonathan versus Alex. Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna do a one-on-one challenge, me versus Alex, and then we're gonna make a bet. Alex talked about the clown, something, with perhaps the loser having to dress up as a clown. I think that is probably the most unprofessional way of doing it, and also the most fun way of doing it. So maybe that's what we're going to do. But yeah, that's something for the future. Okay, shall we have 144 likes right now. Should we say that we are, well, actually we should be starting now, because I promised at 125 likes we were going to start the challenge. Are you ready?
I am. However, we need to set some rules, I think.
Really?
Because I'm going to be using an actual account. If I'm going to be doing this on an actual account, I need to lower my risk by quite a lot, because this is going to be
okay.
Entertainment, of course. So what do we think about risk?
What's your account size?
I'm at 141,000 right now. But normally,
yeah, I'm at 149, about 150. So we're
roughly
kind of
the
close.
Same.
Yeah.
Yes. But what is the max risk? Let's put that on the table.
Maybe we could say I don't like very small. Very small.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Maybe I don't know, 100 max. Is that a lot? Is that
wait? You're actually using a real? Okay, so if you're using, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll have to use a real account as well then. Okay, so sorry, what did you say? What's the max?
Max loss of 100. If you reach 100 in losses, you're out.
100? I mean. Okay, so max 100 loss. If we lose, okay, so that's our max stop loss, $100.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's an actual account. I don't want to be playing with real money if I'm gonna.
Yeah, me neither. And I'm thinking like a little bit cheap, like 100. Okay, let's do 100. Let's do 100. Okay, if we lose.
Okay.
So that's good, because then that creates a good, creates a good risk limit. Obviously, I'm not going to try to even get close to that loss.
Yeah,
but
so
I need.
Depending on how many trades we think we're going to be taking, we're going to be breaking that down into maybe 10 trades or maybe 3 trades or whatever number is suitable for our plan and risk reward ratio, right? So I'm going to be risking, perhaps if I think I need to be very tight and have like 10 bullets, I'm going to be risking $10. I know it sounds not a lot, but I mean it's an actual account, so I need to be responsible with this. $10 or perhaps $20, then I would have 5 bullets.
Okay, so we need to put a time. We need to put a time limit on this. I know. Okay. So, well, that's up to you, because I'm gonna have to stay here all day. So that's depends on how long you want to be staying here.
Are you gonna stay until the end?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be here as well till the end. I do have a half an hour break, but I will be here at the end as well. So yes, we could call it maybe half an hour before the break.
Okay, good. Okay, when is the break? Give me a time. I'm on the last hour, so it's going to be 3:30 our time. That's the end of the challenge. Okay, so 1 hour. We have 1 hour.
2. It's 1:20, right? Almost 1:30 right now. So we go 2 hours. Is that okay, or 1 hour?
Yeah, 2 hours. Let's do 2 hours. Harash is saying don't risk during CPI. Well, that kind of goes with the challenge. We have CPI coming up in 1 hour, so it kind of goes with the challenge. Okay, good, nice, interesting. I'm gonna be sharing MetaTrader. You don't want to share your MetaTrader because it's your real account, and then that's up to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sharing it. Let me see here.
Yes, I got no positions open here. I'm gonna put my risk at $25 here, so that's 0.02. Let's see, what are we seeing on gold? Is in an interesting area right now, I must say.
That's mine. And I'm gonna be risking, I don't know yet actually how much I'm gonna be risking, but perhaps $10 is, keep things conservative to start off with. Then I have 10 bullets. It only makes sense if I'm going to go after those high risk reward ratios trades, which I may not go in that case. If I'm going to have wide stops, then I'm going to have something like 25 as well, just like Jonathan, 25 risk. We'll see. We'll see about that. I'll put your screen back on. Would you like that, or leave mine on?
I can have I'm opening a position right now, so I'm going along here.
We started already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling that you're probably also looking to build something here. So the faster I build something, the better.
It's good.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
doing my analysis.
I can copy your trade.
I'm doing my analysis here on let's see, on TradingView, which is not on the MT5. So maybe
I'm gonna have TradingView on my other screen as well to kind of check to see what's going on. And see if I can set up an extra camera as well, so you guys can see the setup that I have.
So game is on.
Yeah, let's
Everyone
do this.
Watching, let's do this. Let's get ready to rumble.
And I'm looking for ideas to be able to share both our screens at the same time. We do have sort of a limitation here with the streaming platform that we have, but we're trying to set it up to have the best experience for you guys watching, so that we can have both our screens up at the same time. That would be really, really cool. So Now, the reason why I went in with a very small position here, I'm risking $10, right? Is because there is a very good reason to look for lower prices on gold. But there's also a good reason to see this as support. And if we do, in my opinion, if we do form a support here and we start moving higher, I will view this as that support and start building up on this position. So I'm basically risking, and this is the thing, I think I'm probably going to lose because I'm already in a position. I'm probably going to be taking more trades than Victor, but Victor will probably get a better entry, and then that's what's probably gonna. Yeah, I think you're definitely.
I don't know about that necessarily. Yeah, that's the thing. But I have to juggle a little bit with quality and entertainment. If I really go for quality, I may not have a trade on.
Yeah, that's the thing. We want to have fun as well,
That's the thing. If I really zoom in on the quality, then you might see me all day waiting for something and not do it.
And trading is not very entertaining. So trying to make live trading entertaining while doing it, good. Usually not very very fun to watch, because it's basically like if I would be trading perfectly, then I would say the first 5 minutes of the live stream I would give levels on 4 different pairs, and I would be waiting for 14 hours doing nothing.
Yeah, and in my case, I would be looking on the hourlies, doing very little. Analysis, I will be active, but not going into the minutes to see the action, and just checking upon it, every half an hour, every 20 minutes. And then I might see something, get an alert, I go to the minutes, and I don't do anything. For many times, I go in, there's nothing, I go out, go in, nothing. And meanwhile, I'm very active, but you don't see any trades putting on. So it's not very entertaining if someone is watching. I don't have anything. I haven't put anything on yet, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I like the challenge. Of course, as I think we both like to be competitive. So this feeds.
Yeah, I really like this. I really like being able to compete in trading. Trading is I don't like trading competitions really, because it's just not really it kind of goes against what trading is, but I like the competitive nature of seeing who can actually make the more money. Like, the thing is, an interesting concept here is, of course, if you're not taking a single trade, then you actually have that's an edge in there. You most likely have the best possible thing to do in a competition like this is not to take any trade, because then you're going to be at the top, because we know that the failure rate of in trading is so high, and a lot of times we have more losers than winners, and it's easy to have a losing streak. So not taking a single trade definitely puts us in the top in a competition like that.
Actually, that is you mentioned I think on Monday, I think you mentioned about the competition I won that attracted the 5ers attention to think about me when they thought about people to bring on the show. On that competition, a lot it's not only about trading, it's also about how to game the challenge. And one of the things you want to see is, how's the other one doing? If the other one is doing poorly, why do you need to take risk? You just stay put and let the other one burn. That's something, or you can hatch the position, or do many things that doesn't make sense in trading at all. Hedging does make sense, but I mean, on a trading level, it wouldn't have made sense. But because you're trying to do something artificial in this case, which is reaching your target within a time constraint, which in real market you don't have typically, that artificial environment, you can gamify it and end up winning.
But Victor, I want to know what you're thinking on gold. I promise I'm not going to copy you, but I want to know what you're thinking.
I think the actually I am looking to get in on the trade, but I haven't done anything yet. Let me maybe I should put my screen on. So I'm gonna take off my hold on. I just put a position there. I don't know if this is a good TP or not, but we'll go for it. Let me double check a couple of things before we. All right, so we have this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're smart, you're gonna do what Henrique is saying, to give me the wrong bias.
That's part of the game. That's exactly what I mean. Is by do anything that decreases the probability of the opponent and increases yours, and that can be do fake moves, just like in boxing. You try to fake your component thinking one way and you go the other way, because your goal is not necessarily to make money, just to make more money than or lose less than your opponent, which is a different proposition than when you're trading. When you're trading, you're not trying to lose less. You're actually aiming, although that shouldn't be the case. You're aiming to earn money. Although we shouldn't be looking for the P&L, we should be focusing on the process, but you got the point. All right, so yes, let me go back. I already put my position on. I'm going to be let me share my my trading view.
I'm just gonna stop my camera just a second. So we're gonna
no problem.
Try some.
So I can do I can do the whole analysis, actually, which is not in my benefit. But then again, it's just my analysis. It's not like the future. On the monthly, there isn't anything. The weekly, there isn't anything. The daily, there isn't really anything that I can act upon other than the obvious. That is very bullish, etc. We go to the H4. That was the quickest top-down analysis ever. Let's see what else. I see on the H4 there isn't any structural break yet, because that's the structure. There is, however, an H4 OB that was created, hasn't been mitigated yet, and I think that would be the target for next. Whether that's going to be in the next 2 hours, there's no way for me to know that. But if anything, I think that's the next intersection. That's the next stoplight where price might be heading to before they choose where they want to be, where they want to be heading next, reverse or continuation to the downside. That's one thing. The other thing is, so I have my TP for the day. Let me check one thing on another platform. Let me see. One TP on the other. My TP for the day would be at 50, actually quite lower, right here. This is based on the ATR. But because we have that structure there, I don't want to be, miss my target by a few before it reverses, which is possible because there is a bullish structure here. So that's on the H4. That's one thing that I see. Other than that, I don't have a lot to go with. We can look for, we already passed from that move. We already passed the 50% retracement. And if we look for the impulsive move from this week, I would say, of course, that doesn't really help us. And even from the creation of the order block, there isn't anything. Maybe, Jonathan, you have your fib levels that might be hitting right now. But I want to see the reversal first. I'm not gonna go blind, without having lower time frames confirmation. So that's what I see. So I know that price is likely to be going to that structure. And the other reason that I think that is the case, because we have an outside bar there created, meaning that price is leaving an H4. And if it's leaving an H4, it's likely to be heading to an opposing H4 structure, which is the same structure that I indicated. And on a daily, I don't have anything else. So there's not a higher time frame level that I could be targeting or think that price would be targeting. So that's on the H4, meaning unless I see something else, I want to be short. That's one thing. But it doesn't mean that on lower time frames, I might, take a long, even though I think it's going to eventually go lower. But I think the higher probability is to go short, of course. What else? We have an H2 that was just invalidated like an hour. How much is it? Quite an hour and 40 minutes ago. So that doesn't help me. Let's go to the H1. There is an order block here. So if price comes back to this area, I might look for a short. Right? Maybe with news, I'm giving my opponent my plan here by sharing what I'm thinking. But maybe if news comes in, and wicks this area, that could be a great area to be shorting. Even if it, take it out a little bit, shorting from there is a very nice way to play. If I still think it's going to go the other way. I like the music, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I'm trying to add my second camera here, but it's not working. But I guess what's happening right now is we're doing some live trading. It's me versus Victor, and also make sure that you hit that like and subscribe, because you can only write in the comment section in this chat if you are subscribed. And we also have Saul, the CEO of The5ers, coming up in a bit later after this competition. We have Saul coming on and doing some live trading with us. I'm gonna close this trade and go short. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep.
You're long?
Yeah, I'm long.
Okay, that's interesting.
It's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah.
I wasn't looking at what you were doing.
Of course.
There isn't really any structure for me to pivot from, because what I want to, if I think it's going to go lower to this area, possibly, you don't want to just enter anywhere randomly. You want to be entering at a supply zone. So I want to be taking something like this and entering there, right? That makes sense to me. That to me, that's sensible trading. But I don't see anything here yet. We almost had an outside bar just now. But it's giving me price action on the 30-minute is quite ambiguous, right? It's giving me an outside bar. Let's see if it is. Low is 79.74 and the close is 73. So basically, yes, it's a confirmed outside bar. So that tells me that it wants to go down, but what does it do next? Right? It creates a bullish order block. And it seems to be reacting quite nicely to it. So I think there is a underlying pressure coming up from the buyers, meaning we might see a reversal here, being built up, trying to be built in here. That makes a lot of sense. So there's 15 minutes to this close. I would be wanting to know if it closes above this. That'd be some relevant information for me. But I still think it's... I still think the sell is the way to go. How did that screen come about, Jonathan?
What do you mean screen?
we were gonna put another screen, something like that, so another camera.
I was gonna add a second camera, but it's not working. So I guess I just have to figure that out another time.
Mm-hmm.
Some messages I'm trying to take care of here.
Yeah, no problem. I am in a trade. It's a short, and I'm risking $10. I lowered it from 25 to 10 because the stop is relatively nearby, and also because I heard Jonathan was risking 10. So I want to be, not risking too much against my opponent.
Okay, so
if you like the activity we're doing now, right? Putting on a little challenge, putting on some, like a little game for your entertainment and education, because while we're still doing this for entertainment, we are applying our concepts, our way of risk management, even though, of course, in a different context and a little loose, of course. We are doing it as responsibly as possible. If you like this, you think this is fun and educational, hit the like button. Let us know you like this, so we do more of it, or not.
Yeah, that's right. Make sure that you hit that like and hit that like, so we know that we are going to continue doing live streams like this one. So right now we're doing a one-on-one challenge between me and the victor. We don't really have a prize. We're just gonna do bragging rights, I guess. And I'm gonna keep statistics on this, right? And I think the viewers are gonna keep statistics on this as well. In the future, I would like to have like a banner that says like who has won the most times, and then we can look at the statistics to see like what pair where we're trading, and it would be a fun little exercise. And I'm gonna try to get Alex in here as well, and maybe some more people as well, to have a little in-house trading challenge. And we actually do have a trading challenge going on right now at the 5ers within the community. And I have this idea, maybe we can actually create a trading room challenge as well. That would be quite interesting to see, actually.
Man, I like the music. It's good. That's my kind of
nice.
music.
Yep. We're gonna try to get more different type of music.
Lo-fi, like, lounge. I like it.
Yep.
All right, I don't see anything yet, and it seems like the market is, just waiting for the news to come out. So in such a case, it's not the best moment to be putting position on, because the market is just compressing, ranging.
Do you have a position on?
I do have a small position.
Can you show it? Like, can you show maybe if you want to show MetaTrader, that would be great. Or if you can show a position on TradingView.
Yes, I will.
It makes it a bit more real. I can show mine quickly. This is what I have right now. I'm in $1 profit.
Maybe I can just put the trade here. That will avoid us going up and down or switching between them. Let me see. We have it at 81. My entry is 81.35. I'm gonna put it here, 81.
So I'm actually leading this. Because you're in the loss.
I'm currently in a loss, yes.
Oh my God. You guys, I'm leading.
And my stop loss is 87.27.
Oof, nice. I'm gonna put my TP 87. Right there. That's gonna be my TP, like my TP. So the I'm thinking, how are we going to deal with the news? Because we do have news coming up in about 40 minutes. And I think we have to close positions for the news, right?
No, we don't have to. It's only we can't open them.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't want to have a position open during the news.
Oh yeah, I probably will have to decide whether I want to leave it on or not.
I like how you're like strategic. You're not giving me anything. Like you're not giving me any of your plans here. Like I might close it before the news, maybe not. Yeah. We'll see.
This is basically my position, so people can visualize the position. Even though I have it on the MT5, but just to avoid switching, it's I'll switch though from time to time. But here we can follow the position, and I'm only risking $10, right?
Yeah, I'm risking $10 as well.
Mm-hmm. It's not a great place to be going short, I have to admit, because
it's a terrible place to go short. It's a very, very good place to go long, though.
Going long, a terrible place to go long, you said?
No, it's a terrible place to go short.
The short, yes, I understand that, because there is an outside. There is a H4 order block here, so it's not the best entry. But as I said, if I really go for very, very high quality, then I'm probably not going to be putting any trades on. So, I mean, it's a small position. I expect price to keep on going lower slowly, but it's not the greatest level you want to be entering. You want to be entering at a supply zone, and we're not exactly there. Only on the lower time frames. The reason that I'm taking that is because of that. I think it was on the 15-minute. We have a bearish order block being created.
By the way, just to say I took profit. So I'm currently up $4.
Ooh, nice.
So just to show you, this low time frame range right here, closed at the top. Now waiting for a break above this level. If there's no break above this level, I think we're gonna go lower, and then I'm gonna get in on the break to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a waiting game. Let's see if you can make more than $4.
But isn't trading a waiting game?
Well, it is 100%. It definitely is a waiting game. Like the trading is all about entering the trade and then making a bunch of bad decisions, and then realizing that you should have just waited for that that trade to run.
Yeah, I think trading is much more a waiting game than an action game, right? It's not about being active necessarily. Of course, you need to do something. The button will not be clicked by itself, but by clicking it more often, you're not getting any edge.
Nope. Okay, so I'm short again. I'm short. Let's see what we can. I'm currently leading with $4. We'll see. So I now have. What time frame are you on? You're on the 15-minute.
I'm looking because I have a 50-minute order block here. So I'm looking for the lower time frames to indicate if it's going to be respected or not. There is a 5-minute order block here, which is not fresh, and it's already mitigated in my concept. So it's not the greatest place, but it gives me some information. If it's being taken out on the 5-minute, then I know that it's likely to be that 50-minute order block will probably also be taken out. So then if that is the case, then I would be needing to look for something higher, something from a sell from here, or perhaps even a sell from one of these structures. But I will take a loss in that case, and it looks like I'm going to be taking a loss. So that puts you in ahead. That would put you $14 ahead of me. Against all odds.
But if you get stopped out, I will. Thank you. If you get stopped out, I will on this trade probably get stopped out as well. But yeah, we'll have a slightly. Let's see. So what I'm doing now is I'm looking for a scalp here, right? I'm looking for an intra, like within this range. So right now I shorted here. I'm gonna take some profit at this very low within the range, and I got my stop loss up here. Probably will close this trade before stop loss gets hit if I see structure like bullish structure above here in this area, but we'll see. We of course have. I mean, looking at the 1 minute right now, we can see that if I can just break this level and continue down, I should hit that TP. But that will be move that up just a little bit. That will be the final trade within this range, because we do have news in 30 minutes, and I don't want to be stuck within this range probably with the news. So the next trade will probably be a break to the downside or a break to the upside. And now I'll start securing this. I'll start thinking about securing this because now it's moving lower.
I'm going long.
Are you long?
Yes, I'm 10 lots long.
No, you're not. Wow, I'm like, what? I can see you screen in the studio as well. I'm like, no, you're not. But are you looking for longs though?
No, I'm not. Just playing with you.
All right. All right, we got a lot of views here. We got a lot of new people coming in, so welcome everyone. What's happening right now is we are live and we're doing a live trading challenge. Here's me versus Victor. We're trading gold live. And the way we did this is we asked you guys in the audience to first vote on what pair we were going to be trading, and you guys selected between Euro, USD, and gold. You selected gold, and I'm currently up $4, which is, it's definitely not a lot of money, but it's not about the money. It's about it's about winning or not. It's about winning. That's what it is.
It's about the challenge. It's not about the money. So we did choose a small amount of money because it's on an actual account, but it's about the challenge. And of course about the entertainment.
Yeah, but it's actually quite fun. I mean, it's definitely because you really have to think, because there's definitely something special about trading against someone else, because we're always just trading against ourselves. But if you're trading against someone else, you really have to you have to think, because I think it's actually quite an interesting learning experience, because you have to think in terms of strategies.
Someone is in the background.
we got a, I don't know, what are we gonna call that? Error? the man with the issues, the technical issues. Okay, so what we're seeing right here on gold is obviously we're seeing a this isn't looking great. Okay, we got
there we are.
All right, so 1 hour until Saul comes here. This is fun. Okay, so what we have right now on gold is we're actually seeing something that I'm not really positive about seeing. So if we go into the very low time frame here, what I want to see is we need to break that wick to the downside right here. That's we need to break this level. And because if you look at all the other times that this zone has been tested. By the way, hi Alex, how's it going? Just want to say hi.
What's up? Did you get my text?
Yeah. So
got you.
we hit that resistance right here, and then we immediately broke down. And what we're getting right now is, oh, look at that! Come on, get that volatility. Where's this volatility coming from, though?
2 o'clock.
I'd probably go long.
End
to
of
be
the
honest.
hour.
Oh, end of the hour volatility. Yeah, that makes sense. It actually does make sense.
So half an hour, and we got some big inflation news. Probably. Are we getting into? Are we trading? Are we trading?
Yeah, we're actually doing a trading challenge here. Me against Victor on gold. Probably going to have to close this one. Yeah, I don't like this price action. Goodbye. Okay, I'm out of that one. And you can, I think you can see why I wanted to get out of that short, because the reaction to this resistance is just very different here, because now it actually looks like a local uptrend and a break and retest higher on the 1 minute. And like, I would love to say that I do not care if it would have hit that TP, but I would absolutely 100% care quite a lot if it did. Victor, are you in profit?
I'm not. I'm about $10.
I love how you say it. I love how you say it like that. Who's it? Victor, you? No, I'm not.
Yeah.
So I ate a few losses today.
Well, I'm
So
not
I had a long on euro that. On the demo account, the one that I'm doing with Michael, I stayed in, but I was like, I'm not holding this because it's so choppy, and I closed it on my real account, and then it just went straight to TP. I'm like, done with today already, and it's not even 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that's the thing though. When you're day trading, it's like you can burn out quite quickly, you know. And I don't like that. It's like you start too early, and you maybe take a few trades that you make a few mistakes maybe in the first hour, and then your whole day can be ruined, you know.
Yep.
Try taking a bad trade before the weekend, and you got to sit with your girlfriend afterwards for Friday night dinner.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I enter a swing trade on Friday, and then I'm like, the market closes. I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have entered that one.
Oh yeah. Suddenly you don't want to play with your kids and, you know, do Lego with them.
Okay, it's not getting that bad though. Like it's yeah, they're sitting in my couch just being depressed all day because I entered that USD short. Yeah, and then but the thing is, like, it happened, you know. It's Trump can just come out on the weekend and start tweeting, and it's like, okay, now I know absolutely we're gonna get a gap down. I'm gonna lose money. It's like you're just waiting for the market to open, and yeah.
It's tricky.
Looks like we're gonna get a breakout here.
I'm looking at all the price action across, like euro and that. It's super rangy. It's not nice.
That's because of the CPI. We got CPI coming up.
I think there's going to be some really nice trades afterwards.
Victor, you're awfully quiet. I want to see what you're doing. Oh, okay. Okay.
No, the thing is, I'm concentrating to see what do we see here, right? In price action.
I know what I see. I see a very tight stop loss right there.
It is a high stop loss.
Mental mind games.
The whole idea is that we have a 15-minute order block here, and we're playing with that 5-minute, and it looks like price wants to continue to go higher, and it's likely to do that. But I'm waiting for any, indication. Can I leave this still open, or is it, it's how do you say that? It's useless to leave it open because I already see that it's going to go up or not, and I'm still not there yet. I am looking for reasons, trying to read the price action to see if I see anything. Right now, it's just now that move I like, but it's not really much.
That's a good move. That's a really good move.
It is a good move.
Are you sure about this trade up? Because I do really feel like gold is going to break out.
I think you're right.
Can't cheat.
I think you're
you can't
right.
cheat like that. This is mental. This is.
I know what he's doing.
Getting in your head. Victor, he's getting in your head.
No, I'm just helping him. I'm just being nice.
I see a breakdown right now. If I'm just taking from what I see, actually, I agree with Jonathan. But if you're in the trade, you're in the trade. It looks like it is going to go up. But if you're in it, you're in it.
Yeah, exactly. You do. It's this because it's a challenge. I'm gonna be managing it actively, so I need to watch out not to act upon every little thing I see on the chart. Because otherwise, you're not gonna do anything. You're gonna close everything all the time. But there is a moment where you definitely could, intervene and avoid some losses.
Goldfish says it's like you have a memory of a goldfish, because we just talked about this. Like, it's not on the higher time frames. We definitely see price perhaps potentially coming down lower, right? Like on the 4 hour, we have a good level lower, and that's why I want to short, because you want to short down to the level that you think gold will move to. And I also really like the fact that we're looking at a potential short here on gold, because this is usually what gold does. It tricks us, and if it like, I have a feeling that I want to go long gold, which probably means I shouldn't.
It's normal for it's basically doing this.
All I have to do to win now is just not to make a mistake, and it's very difficult. It's so much easier said than done, because
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, it's so difficult to, in the moment, understand if you're making a mistake or not. It's very, very easy to understand it after the fact that if you made a mistake, like, okay, this was obviously a mistake, but in the moment, it felt like the right thing to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the price action is quite clearly on the lower time frames. It's the market structure is bearish. Yes, we are in a demand zone, which is this, but as you can see, it's not reacting. It's not breaking a neckline. It's not. Buyers are not yet. Maybe yet is the word, the key word here. They're not coming to the market yet. And in the absence of the buyers, we're just going to continue going lower, even if there is a demand zone there. The fact that we have a demand zone of a bearish or a supply zone doesn't mean it's going to react to it all the time, right? We need to read market, price action, market structure, structures in general, order flow, to get the idea, are we getting that what we expect or not? And it's a game, and it's a little bit of an art perhaps for some people, what do you focus your attention to? You can't be looking at everything at all the time frames, but there is a way to do that, right? Top down, looking at structures. In my case, I'm
long.
Those.
Just wanted to get that out there. Yeah. Let me show you right here. That's my trade. I got my TP up here. Let's see.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
That's the most evil genius laugh.
I want some momentum to come in here. If I can't get another push up, so I will have to close this one. Yeah, I'm closing that one. All right.
Today I'm not seeing. Today I'm not really seeing price.
Did I make any money on that? I made 80 cents. Is that correct? 80 cents. Yeah.
That, I would say, that is a successful trade. It's not about how much money you make. It's about the process.
Yeah, I was able to get out of the trade as soon as I felt like, okay, it's not going to come
Do
higher.
That 1,000 times.
Yeah, let's do the math on that. What's 0.8 0.8 times 1,000?
Right.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
No, it's not.
No, 800. Like, how's that gonna? Where do you get 30 from?
I said 830.
No, it's 0.8 times 1,000.
I thought you said 0.83.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, I just came out with just added the extra 30. Traders aren't actually good at math.
Well, Victor is very good at math. I'm sure.
Victor's probably good at math.
What are you drinking, Alex? It's a bit too early for.
What do you guys reckon that is? Wrong answers only. Okay, wrong answers only. It's coffee.
That's not coffee. That's not coffee. That's mostly that's milk and like 1 milliliter of coffee.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, nice getting out of that long. Very nice. Fair play to you.
Nice. Okay, Victor. Okay, Victor, you're in profit now, aren't you?
I'm a little bit in
okay,
profit. Yes,
even.
I'm about my profit is about $20 right now. I'm waiting to see Jonathan's reaction.
Wait, did you see you're up $20? No, you're not. Are you?
No,
Have
I'm
you been
not.
averaging
No,
into
I'm not.
this? Okay,
No, I'm
thank
not. Just wanted to see your reaction.
Yeah, like, how is that possible? You know. All right, we got a lot of people watching right now. Welcome everyone. So just a quick recap of what we've been doing here today. So the day started with a session with Anastasiia, Michael, and Alex. That was a great session, some live trading, and we voted on Alex to trade gold. He didn't do that, unfortunately, and not. Oh, you did. All right, nice. You did.
Traded twice. I got 2 TP. Actually, no, I got 1 TP and then the other one stop loss.
What's going on right now? I don't know what you're talking about. Weaker and weaker. I'm never been stronger. Never been stronger. You agree with him or me?
No, I definitely agree. You're getting weaker, man. I think you need to sort yourself out.
Yeah, all right.
You haven't been the same since your breaking of your leg.
Well, I feel great. They also gave me a lot of interesting medicine, which made me feel very strong.
Wow.
And what I was talking about the fact that we're doing a one-on-one trading challenge for everyone who's just coming into the live stream. And don't forget to hit that subscribe to be able to write in the comment section. We got news in 18 minutes, which means this is interesting. I'm very interesting to see how Victor plays this, because I'm not able to, I'm probably not able to take a trade here within this range, but I'm thinking that we will stay within this range until news.
Yeah.
So same. I might just want to go long.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a good. We've been in this range all day, so might as well.
Okay, I'm opening a long position here. You see right here.
I might need to test that. You know, just range trading on around CPI on big news days. I haven't done that.
I mean, range trading is so. You know. I'm reading that CMT book, and I'm studying for that CMT test, and I'm reading up on the efficient market hypothesis and the idea that price is random, right? And there's there's a lot of thinkers out there in finance saying that it's impossible to predict the future price by just looking at past price action. But even in a completely random market, you will have okay, I got stopped out. Oh my god, I'm down $3.50. Victor is in profit. God damn it, guys. Good stuff. Good show. Victor's happy.
I'm not happy.
First time you saw you dancing.
I'm not happy.
Let's not tell him that he's muted.
Am I? No, I'm not.
No.
That was a good one.
Yeah. So, yeah, I wonder how long it's going to take for him to realize. What was I saying? Yeah, okay, so even with total random price action, you're going to have highs and you're gonna have lows, and you're gonna have most likely a range that price kind of oscillates between, even with totally random price action. So the interesting thing about that is you can most likely find extremes in price even if it's completely random, which means you will have an average price. The price of the day, even with random price action, you can see, wow, we're getting back into range. Really? It stops me out and then gets back. Okay, whatever. So mean reversion
it's the news,
strategies
right?
are actually
15 minutes to the news.
You're gonna
Let's
keep
be
this
close.
open.
Actually, I'm playing the game, the game to win, and I
Yeah.
I'm playing the game to win. So I open a second. I open a second position. I didn't tell you guys.
My God.
Oh man, this is really fun. This is really funny. This is excellent content. Wow.
Wait, can you tell me where, like, are you in profit? Are you making
Yes.
money?
Yes.
Really? How much?
I'm $9 in profit, 9.5.
Okay, so
plus that's on close position, and I'm up about $4 on the other position.
and this is on a real account. You're not gonna keep this open during the news because you're gonna lose a shit ton of money on slippage, perhaps.
Nah, I was gonna lose $10.
It's not a lot, but I mean, it's not. I will have to think about it. I don't want to say anything right now.
What if the CPI comes in and it's just
Imagine
insanely?
if it's a wick of 1,000% and you've lost your account.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the depegging of the Swiss. You never know.
Yeah, it could happen.
Wow, I'm looking at Euro, and it was screaming to me, just get in, and I just decided not to do that.
I didn't mention the extra position I put on because I'm playing the game. Remember, I took a short there, and I closed it here. Not the best. I had the same target, but of course I wanna win the game, and I already know that, I might close the position before news comes in. It's quite likely that I'm gonna do that, but I don't want to do that right now. We still have like 12 minutes to the news. I could do it, but I want to see like a flush down, and then I'm gonna do it.
To be honest, it would be super interesting to watch the news on this. Yeah, watch what happens on this.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
What is the max that you're gonna lose? $20?
$10.
I think
already
just for the entertainment purposes, I think this would be interesting to. You're on high stakes though. So maybe.
Yeah, I'm on high stakes. I'm up closer position $9.54. So I'm if I just close the other one and break even, I'm already in a nice $10 profit, almost $9 profit overall. But if I close it now, I'll be 18. So the question is, will Jonathan be able to catch up and push his profits above that? Of course, it's very possible because the max risk is 100, right? You can still easily take like $20 and have a 1 to 2 risk reward and beat me. But yeah, we have arepa. Arepa, I like that. I don't know if you arepa means something in Spanish, but I don't know if that's the meaning you were looking after. But in any case, hold through the news. I think that user is wanting to tell us. I don't know if I should hold this through the news, Alex. It's for entertainment, yes, but if I see this, and I know, it's also, I want to give good habits out, because if I have
all
my
I
stop
hear is
loss,
that there's part of you that does want to hold on to it. That's all I can hear.
Yeah. Well, of course, you just hold on. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen?
Do a poll. Yeah, do a poll. Let the guys decide what we do with this.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. Not in this challenge. No way. Trust me, bro. Gotta close this one right now.
Yeah. I want to close it as well. I think I will close it.
Go on.
Because the stop is only what is it? $13 away. That's nothing for gold, right? I can give away everything.
The moments, these are viral moments when you're in a trade and then news comes out. But it's only viral really when you've got size on. This is probably not going to go viral.
Yeah, that's one thing. And the other one is, well, for entertainment purposes, of course, this is nice because you have that peak excitement right at the moment the news comes out, and you get a big winner or a loser. But do we want that?
I don't know. We did an NFP stream. That was very fun, and we traded NFP.
Okay, I gotta think here.
You're not getting into a trade now, huh?
What? No.
Oh.
Of course not.
Right. I closed it. That's it. $23 in profit.
$23. How long do we have?
We have about 7 minutes and 45 seconds to the news. I think it's
how long we're doing the challenge?
Till 3:30 our time. So we still have an hour and 7 minutes for the challenge.
Well, let's
so
do it till 3 because we got Saul coming on at 3.
Yes, no problem. Till 3 is perfectly fine.
Nice. By the way, we have all time highs on the views here since we started this new. So apparently people like me losing challenges, but I'm not.
Wait, hold on a second. Is it across the whole stream starting from the morning?
Yeah, actually, we broke like all-time highs concurrent views in the first 2 hours, and then we continue up all the way throughout the stream. Yeah, we're obviously doing something right.
Yes, well done, Victor. That was truly played with style. Back to the good old days when we were doing the Bulls versus Bears.
I remember
Nobody knows how we found Victor. He was in the community and we did a show with Trade Delicious called Bulls versus Bears, and it was a trading competition, a 1v1 on a demo, and you had 45 minutes to make as much money as possible, and Victor won everything. And that's when
what's your profit, Victor?
$23.52. It's still you can still pass it. I mean,
did you say $22?
23.
23. I gotta do some calculations here.
We're risking 100 max, so it's still. I mean, if you really want to do, if you have a really good opportunity, you could risk easily, I don't know, 30, 40, and have 1-to-1, and have a good chance of passing me. So it's not all over yet.
Of course, it's not all over.
All right, so the news is coming up in 5 minutes, everyone. If you're trading a high stake account, be mindful of that fact. News coming up It's high impact news, right? It is. It's CPI.
Okay, let's go.
It's dollar. So all dollar pairs.
Henry says I'm going to blow it. Well, it depends. It depends on what direction price goes in. I'm not gambling. I'm winning.
You open a position. You went long there.
I don't know. Like, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm just yeah. Alex, for this day, suffering from a dry cough. Thanks to the daily support. Anytime, mate. We're here for you. As long as you keep coming to the stream and showing up and hitting that like button.
That's true. And it seems to me I got out at a very good place. It wasn't based on anything, just on the flow of the market, right? What we use as discretionary traders, right? The flow. I don't trade discretionary, but that is what we would be looking for, right? The flow, the ebb and flow of the market. Did it have a push down? And if it's close to, let's say I only had about 10 minutes to decide where I'm going to be closing my position, and it's a good point. It's a good level. I don't want to be, waiting for it to go back up while news is coming out. So I'm getting out at I know I can still continue to go down, but I know I'm already at a good place. So might as well just close it, and it turned out to be fine. It's
basically what I'm doing here is, if price pumps on news, I'm gonna win the challenge. If it dumps, I will. I'm gonna lose.
But that's the it's very suspenseful about the news, right? It's very entertaining, I think, for everyone. However, I don't think I have an edge in the news. To me, the news is 50-50. So if I'm in the game,
but I'm already losing. So for me, it's worth it.
Yes, that's the thing. If I'm in the game, it's not about it's about winning the game, and that's everything that counts. And the only way, if I'm back, the only way to do it is, just betting just enough that I get the win, even at an event, even if it's 50-50, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play my odds, and try to get that winner. But that's the gamification of when we're doing a challenge like this, which is not reflection of trading in its responsible form.
I do before we do news, I want to ask. It's news is in 2 minutes, but can everybody just think about one thing that they've probably struggled with in their trading journey and just put it in the comments? I just want to understand, because we're doing a little bit of putting loads of stuff together, and we want to be able to help people with certain issues in their trading. So we need to get all of that, put it in, and obviously make some things to do that. So if it's revenge trading, so we got over trading, that's one. Over trading, okay.
I'm gonna stop my cam for just a few seconds, but I'm still here.
Yeah. Wait on. Okay.
Okay, we got news in a minute. Nobody cares about that, Alex. We got news in a minute. Let's focus on price action.
Okay. Do you want to on trading view though, so we can see the whole market?
No, we got we're gonna look at this one. This is the trade I'm in. If we hit these highs right here, I'm gonna win the challenge. I'm gonna win. Look at that. Come on. We got 1 minute. 45 seconds. I'm coming for you, Victor. I'm coming for you.
Wait, this is.
Let's go. Let's go.
There you go. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Let's do this.
What do you guys think will happen?
Best of luck. Thank you very much. I am pumped. This is yeah, amazing.
Wait, hold on a second.
If 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And it went
Wrong way,
down.
man. That's the wrong way. You're supposed to go up. Oh man, you're supposed to go up. What are you doing?
Oi, yo! Wow. Wow, Bitcoin as well, man. Oh no, nasty.
Okay, so what's the actual news here? Let's see.
What do you mean? Definitely CPI is definitely like probably too high.
Yeah, it's higher than it's high. Oh man, it's actually higher than expected.
They're not going to be cutting rates. Oh, they're not cutting rates. Dollar's going up. The dollar is going to keep going. My crypto.
You didn't open a short position, did you?
No, I didn't.
No short position.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, so we got
every time is on because we're all of us on high stakes. We're getting ready for the aftermath.
I mean, we do have 30 minutes left.
You can still do it, Jonathan. You can still do it.
Yo, nah, mate. Honestly, mate. Whoever was short during this, you lucky fellas.
When can I open a new position?
After 2 minutes. So in 40 seconds from now.
Okay, so
wow.
What if I open up a long here? That's a terrible idea, right?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, but you haven't seen anything.
It's not a bad idea.
You haven't seen any price action to highlight that yet. Unless you have.
I mean, the thing is, I don't have anything more to risk. We had the limit. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Let it take that low and then get in long. Let it take the low and then get in long.
Well, wait a minute. It's actually retracing. What if
it's a fake move and it goes the other way? That's what you're thinking?
Yeah, exactly. I got 28 minutes left to perhaps win. If I open a new position here,
if we look at, maybe I should put my my trading view on. I'll do that because it does make sense what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right, we are. It did go to TP, but I didn't close it at TP. I closed it before.
Oh, I told you to keep it open, huh? Told you.
I didn't. I closed it before the news, and that's why I closed it somewhere there. One of the pair. It doesn't matter, but it does make sense. It does make sense because there's a demand zone there, and with news, what we get is an acceleration of what we would have otherwise have anyways. So if price is going to reverse from this structure, it could do it with this news. It's not the first time news spikes one direction and then changes direction in about 5, 10, 15 minutes and goes the other way. Happens all the time. So it does technically it makes a lot of sense. But do you want to go against news?
Inflation year on year. That's quite a lot to miss.
Yeah.
That's probably shocked. It's probably shocked the market just a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't looked at my other. The problem I'm having. Whoa, the wick on EG. Oh.
EG, you said?
Yeah, I'm looking at like the 5 minute on EG. That's just huge. I think I might actually be in a decent position here.
Long EG?
No, like gold. I think I might be in a decent position for long on gold. I think we might start retracing this move. AUD CAD also had a big move down. All my swing
UG is a good long.
all my swing positions are. And I just went short USD CAD right before this as well. But the moves aren't like, yeah, it's a couple of big moves, but it's not, insane. All right, let's look at what do we have on S&P 500.
I have my screen on. You want to share yours or you want to leave mine?
Nah, I'm just talking.
Okay. Just let me know if you want to have yours.
I've just longed. I've just longed euro pound. With a little bit of size as well.
Okay, so in about 20 minutes, in about 30 minutes, we have Saul coming on. CEO of The5ers, going to be trading live. Make sure that you are subscribed. Any questions that you might have for Saul, leave them in the chat, and then we'll take care of that later. Okay, you're looking at. Did you take that trade on your UC?
Yeah, euro pound. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to myself.
No, I didn't, but I did show. It was something I showed at the beginning when I started today with the stream. Something that this would have been a trade. The only thing is it happened at a time that I don't trade, right? So that's the only reason. But if it was within my trading session, this is a trade that I would be taking. And if anyone watches our stream from yesterday or from the day before yesterday, they would see that this would be, if I'm in a trade, if I were to get a trade, that would be my target, right? So based on that, you can construct that if I did have a signal within the trading session that I normally do, then that would be my target, and it hit like perfectly to the target and then move back. That's why I left it in, because that's the trades that I like to take, that I'm looking to take 1 to 21 in this case. But yeah, but I didn't take it, honestly.
Wow. Brilliant. That looks so.
That looks insane. That looks like the type of stuff that you see people post on Twitter, and then it's like, buy this course,
Go on to euro pound and just look how beautiful that is.
That's actually real. Like Victor actually trades like that.
What?
Because with the tight stop loss, it's getting like 15, 20 hour trades. It's insane.
What time frame are you looking at?
1 minute.
Alex?
1 minute. Right on.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, right on 83322. With nice size as well. Stop underneath that impulse candle.
Is this your trade?
My take profit is 83489. And 8326 is my stop.
What did you say? 8? Let me
My
open up the
83258.
83258.
Yep.
And your the profit is correct, right? Can you see it? 83489.
The entry.
No, I mean the profit.
Profit.
I have it on the screen right now. Just
yeah, you could put that in. No, Stop loss is just under that impulse candle, by the way. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one. Ah.
Yeah, yeah. Better continue.
Nice. It's a very nice trade, I think.
It is. It is very nice as long as it keeps going up. I'm just looking at the reaction from pound to the news, and then the reaction from euro. Euro seems a lot stronger than pound.
It has 4 minutes on the 15-minute to close as a bullish engulfing. If you are,
what did you say your profit were on gold, Victor?
$23, I think. Let me check. 23 with 52 cents. 23.52. If we can close above this line on EG, right, we would then create a bullish engulfing plus negate the bearish one that is before us, right? So we have a let me show this. We have here a bearish order block, right, on the 15-minute, and we would be creating a bullish one on here.
That's what I like to hear. I like, as soon as I hear bullish order block, that's my confirmation settled.
And we can this is a doji, so I'll have to check with other it doesn't have a body. I'll have to check with other price feed as well, but so I'm not gonna consider that. But we have a bullish order block that might be created and a bearish one that's going to be invalidated if we have a close above this blue line, which is about 2 minutes, in about 2 minutes and 43 seconds. So if that happens, that that will be a signal for many traders, those who will be looking at a 50-minute, to conclude we're going higher, right? It will be attractive. It will attract more buyers. We might see perhaps, let's say it closes like so. We might come back to that order block and then continue higher.
Is this time to pump up the chat with our music? Should I just pump up the chat? Because okay, it's coming back down on me. We need chat's help.
Yeah,
guys, just a warning. If you've got really high level of volume on your earphones, turn it down quickly, all right?
Turn it up.
Okay, that's what we need in this. We need all your liveliness.
We want you to right, pump it up in the comments. That's right.
Pump up.
Oh, this is actually working. It looks like gold is actually looking good. All right, let's do this.
It's getting fun.
You know, if this move is if this move retraces on gold, I'm gonna win. Okay, but if gold gets back, okay, I shouldn't have said that, but
yeah, now it's coming back. Why did you have to open your mouth? Why? Yeah,
now
it's coming back on me, my trade.
Yeah, sorry.
I can't do it. It's too much emotion. I can't do it anymore.
Guys, I've been enjoying this so much that I forgot that I was supposed to take a break like almost 15 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go off now. I'm gonna leave my my chart if you guys need it for for your setup, Alex. So I'll be back in about what is it? Half an hour? No, actually, I don't have half an hour anymore, and I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, man, take your time. Take your time. I'm gonna be here. Alex doesn't have anything to do, so he can stay here as well.
I'm nothing.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, see you.
I could show. Can I show that? Yes, I can. Can I?
Okay, so check this out, guys. If all gold has to do is hit these two TPs right here, because I've been playing around a little bit here, making back some profits. this one, I've calculated this, right? So this one I can win $2 on this one, and I can lose about $4 on that one, and still beat Victor with about $1 or $2. So all we have to do is we have to see gold get up into this region right here and hit my TPs, and if that happens, then I will be in like $26 profit or something like this, and I think he's at 24. Go.
Where is my chart? Okay, we're getting a little bit of resistance here. I will. This is the trade. That is the trade.
Is that C Trader?
Yeah, FX. Yeah, C Trader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll show you your chart now. I just wanted to prove that I'm not gassing.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Look. Okay, guys. I'm about to get into profit here. I'm about to get into.
Yes. This is what we want. We want to pump. Thanks for everybody for pumping up the chat.
So
pumping up
if gold can get above that reload zone, the 0.786 is right here. Okay, so this needs to happen before salt comes on, because when salt comes on, the challenge is over. Okay, I'm currently down. So the last trade I took was a 20. So I'm currently up $29, but my floating profit is minus 12, 11 right here. So I've calculated that. If this TP hits, then I'll beat Victor. And I did not beat him on, I would say definite skills.
I don't think after the news, I don't think anybody's bullish on anything. Bullish on the dollar.
No,
I'm bullish on Trump.
I mean, if inflation was higher than expected, and if we look at, this is not very bullish. And then Trump goes out and says,
imagine if he's like, we're gonna cut rates right now.
No, he actually went. He actually went out 30 minutes before the news and says that interest rates should be lower. The interest rates should be lowered.
Do you know what? I actually agree with Trump. I think they should be lowered, but clearly, it's not going to happen.
I mean, it's rather. I mean, it's not simple, but the way it works is if you're making it, if you're making money more accessible, then there's going to be more money in circulation, and that drives the price of that drives inflation up. So if you want to bring
actually down, then fair enough.
Yeah.
Hey, if inflation's going up, then honestly, shouldn't stocks and things like shouldn't it be kind of risk on then, because people want to take their money. Instead of putting it in dollar, they want to put it in something that's going to give.
No, because when inflation goes up, you need more money to buy groceries and everything like that, so you have less money to invest. Right?
Yeah.
The world is just getting.
I love when we talk about fundamentals. You give me anything technical, and I'm like, you know what? I can trade the majority of things. Let's talk about fundamentals. Yeah, when CPI's number is 1 point, chart goes down.
Guys, make sure you hit that like. We're almost at 200 likes. It's a very small gesture from you, but it means the world to us. It activates that YouTube algorithm. It tells the YouTube algorithm that
it means the world to Jonathan,
awesome.
Because he's getting, it's his performance.
That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about.
So, did you see how many likes that we got on the stream
today? Oh my god. Oh, first one hit TP. Check this out. Okay, what's the history right now? 31. This is how you 31. I can 31, 34. If it's at 5, I can close it. I can move it down just a little bit. So that's right there. Means I'll be down, You gotta hit that TP. If this TP doesn't hit, okay, 31 minus 4 is 37, right? Correct? Yeah, 27.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, let's do the calculation here. How much did he say that he was in profit?
$26 you won.
26.
Yep.
26.
Is this for a clown suit though? What is this for?
What are you talking about?
Does the loser have to wear a clown suit?
No.
Are we not doing the clown thing anymore?
Well, I think we're gonna do that. Me and you. Did you say 27?
26.
26. Okay.
23. 23.52. 23.52.
Nah, no way. 23? Oh, right. It says 23. Okay. So how much?
So
okay, so 30. Okay, 31. Okay, 31.36 minus 20. Let's say 24 used to be a little bit safer. Okay, minus 7. Okay, so actually.
Are you trying to work this out? It's okay. It's fine. You're winning. Just hold it on.
I'm actually not winning. I'm losing right now. But if it hits that TP, I'm gonna win.
You're winning.
Yeah.
I have faith in this.
Which kind of sucks because that wick actually hit that area. If I would have just had that TP right there before, then Harish says buy more.
Yes, I think I agree. I think if you just relax and you don't do anything silly right now, it's going to go to your TP. You just got to relax though. I would add more here.
I would probably add more as well. I think that's the best thing to do.
Yep.
I'm not going to. I'm going to wait for that level to get hit.
And exactly. God, Alex, do you know how much I love you, mate? Honestly, you're just one of us. You are one of us. You're one of the OGs. There you go.
I bet Victor is in the background trading this.
Hub page is a bit slow. Awkward.
I was expecting you to explain that it's we're working on it.
We're working on it. We say we're working on it, but all me and Jonathan do is just trade. We're just like you. We just trade all day.
Yeah, well, it's not we as the company is working on it.
Yes. Ooh. Euro pound. Euro pound. Euro pound. Why am I so excited? It's probably because I lost about 0.5% already in the morning, so I'm just getting back to break even.
I think I might just as well start
adding,
limiting this. Not adding. I really do think it's going to hit that level, so I don't really have to add, and I can actually move it down just a little bit, like that. Yeah, I think that should do it. Okay, so we got about seven minutes. If I can't hit this TP in 7 minutes, then I will lose the challenge. If I hit that one, I will win by about $1. I will be ahead of Victor with $1.
But not if you get in long right now. If you get in extra long, if you get in long right now and put your take profit where you've put the stop loss, or what? Wait, what is that?
That's my TP. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look, come on! Let's. Oh, come on! Hit it! If we hit this right now, then that. Oh, so close! It's so close.
Oh, imagine if it just comes all the way back down now. Imagine the whole thing. It's not going to close it early. Close it early. Close it.
Yes.
Oh, there you go, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what we like to see.
Victor, I gotta message him. I gotta get here, Victor.
Okay. No, he's not gonna listen. But for that, we're going.
Okay, look at the history. Look at the history. 29. That's $4. Wow, that's crazy. It's actually a decent win rate as well. I made $29 today. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, we got Saul in the background. Yeah, all right. All right, Saul. What's up?
How are you guys?
Hold on a second.
We're good.
So Jonathan made me put it. You know, he wanted it to be more entertaining, so he made me put the music and the sound effects and stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't actually want to.
I like it.
No, more.
All right, welcome Saul. Welcome everyone. Give Saul a warm welcome in the chat, and this is a great opportunity to ask.
How are you guys? Yeah, first trading room of the year.
Yeah,
for me,
first.
I believe so. Something like that.
We have a lot of likes today as well. A lot of likes.
Yeah. An exciting day for coming to the trading room. Nice volatility. Just head up to
CPI. Now, this morning it was awful. This morning it was rangy. Up until now, it was rangy all day. It was actually not very nice.
Yeah, I like the ranges though.
We just had a trading challenge, me and Victor, and we said that we're gonna run it till 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like so your 4. And managed to get that $4 win. But I'm sure he's gonna come back though, and he's gonna say, "Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about this trade. I took a new position here."
That was a 5 minute trading challenge.
No, a 2-hour trading challenge, but I managed to hit that TP like 5 minutes before the end. So I'm writing him a message right now, telling him that I think I won. He really needs to get here and tell us how much money he made. All right, that's interesting. Okay, Saul, how are you? Anything are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm fine. I had a nice setup here after the news. Maybe I can show that.
Definitely. Can you add it yourself, or do I have to? Now you should be,
yeah. So first of all, this is, as every year we do it. This is my trading room account. So at the end of each year, I bring that to the initial balance, which is 600,000, and then I kind of only trade this account on the days I have trading rooms. I don't trade a lot. I just trade it during the day I'm going to be on the show. So before the trading room and after the trading room and during the trading room. And then we see how much we can do, through the year on this account. So I'm kind of just starting out with the account, and I had a nice setup on dollar yen. We had the CPI. There was a huge spike to the upside. So let me just show it to you on the 1 minute chart. So we had a spike on the 1 minute chart, the continuation, and then kind of I missed this first pullback.
Is it me or is it Saul that's lagging?
It's definitely you. Saul, it's Saul. Saul, you got something wrong with the microphone.
The microphone. Let me.
Yeah, because you're close to each other, so it shouldn't be connection.
Microphone.
No, it's fine.
Yep.
Now?
It's Saul. Everybody's saying it's Saul.
I think it's your connection, man. I think it's.
We're in the same office. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the PC. It's probably the computer you're using.
It's a new one. That's
It's fine now.
Yeah, it's fine now.
Yeah, it's totally fine now.
Wow, look, gold is.
I'm good now.
Okay, sorry. I'm so excited about that gold trade. I'm just gonna keep quiet for a minute.
Anyway, so there was the first pullback. Now, the thing is, once we had a prior to the news announcement, we had a consolidation, and we were close to this supply area or this resistance area. And after the break, after the announcement, we just broke through. So kind of that gives me my bias for decision, which is long on dollar yen. So I was waiting for the first pullback on the after the break and the continuation. I was waiting for a pullback, and as this started pullback, I was just buying and buying and buying and buying. Let me show you how it looks. Okay, so I was I bought now and took profits, and then I bought, I kept buying. That is the bottom part of the range, or from of the pullback. And then I started taking profits, and I'm just holding one trade to see if we can have more continuation. And because on the 1 hour chart, this is the next supply area. So if we manage to break this range on the 5-minute chart, there's not much from keeping the market to go all the way to that supply area right there. So I just I'm holding one trade to see if we can get the whole swing. But in the meanwhile, scalping, I already made the money for today. I made $1,000 minus commission, so
nice.
$800 on that little pullback, which is nice, because now I'm done. This my break to the upside.
Yeah, you just got here and you're already done.
Yeah, it was just a couple of minutes before before I jump on here. Now I never know. That's why I love scalping so much, because you never know if it is going to break to the upside or it's going to reverse completely to the downside. You know what's next, but you don't care. Even before the big swing happens, in between you already made your profit. So that's kind of my approach to the to trading and my trading style. Now, just for fun, I've set my my stop loss down here in case it breaks the current range, because if it breaks it, this is kind of a gap, right? So if we break to the downside, we might go all the way down to the demand area. So I don't want to keep all that profit back. But if we manage to break the resistance again, then I'll be holding this position all the way to the next supply area, which is up there. And if we break strongly, if we bring this resistance area strongly, I might wait for a retest of that resistance and then potentially buying even more. We'll see how it unfolds. I'm just kind of waiting game right now.
Man, USD-JPY, that is such an insane move. I really wish I entered that one. I want to show, because I think we're on the same idea here. The idea that
was like a 100 pips movement. It was a crazy one.
Yeah. And I mean, look at the day. I mean, the day here, we're from the low to the high. That's a 200 pip move. I mean, that's 1.35%. It's not often you see in a day in the Forex market. The JPY pairs can be quite volatile though, but like the retest of this area on the daily, I was waiting for that, that pullback here, and then the CPI news comes out and just absolutely destroys that idea. But I definitely. Like going long here, scalping long here, I feel like is quite risky if I'm going to be honest. Victor, I have to just ask you before we continue.
Hello.
So how much money did you make?
Hi there, everyone again. So how are you doing today?
I'm fine, Victor. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm doing well. The profit, how did it end? I didn't check the chart while I was away, Jonathan. Oh no, I see you clapping. Ooh, something happened. Did you make? I made. Ooh, I see what you're clapping. I made $55.
No, how is that possible? 50. You said 26.
I tricked you. It's a game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Time. I won 23. What was it? 23. What is it? Let me check. 23.52 cents.
Okay, I made 29.
Ooh,
29.
Nice.
Yeah, in the last 5 minutes. Amazing.
Ooh. Nice.
So let's say what are the attributes for somebody to do scalping? Because there's a big trend in Forex trading that everybody wants to be scalpers. I don't know why, but there's only certain people that are actually made really to be scalpers. Because everybody has their own attributes, there's like certain things that you need to be able to be a good scalper. What do you reckon those are from somebody who's been doing this for half of my life, basically?
Yeah, but before I go into that, I must say, I don't recommend anyone to be a scalper. You know, I think it's the worst way to trade. You know, it's the least efficient way to trade. You know, you pay the most spread and the most commissions, and you know, it's a lot of screen time and headache and hard work. So I don't know why that becomes a trend. You know, but
fast money.
Yeah,
but fast money. People want to get that action. You know, it's boring to wait. People don't want to wait.
Yeah, I get that. You know, the boring and adrenaline and be active in the market. I do get that part, but I wouldn't say it's fast money. You know, because you need to go through multiple setups in order to, you know, really make good money. That's something that you could do in one setup if you're willing to swing it. You know, but if you want to be a scalper, I think, you know, there's the whole analysis work you need to do, you know, really making sure what's your bias and what are your key levels and what's the risk you're willing to take on each one of your setups. And then the execution part is very, you know, it's very challenging. You know, I remember even you, Jonathan, when you tried to go, you know, transition from higher time frames to lower time frames, how challenging was that? And it really is, you know, because then you have to be making decisions every candlestick, you know, every minute or every couple of seconds or something like that. You need to be doing something, or managing the trade, or adding, or closing, or opening.
Yeah, I think for me, I had that decision fatigue, right? I figured out that I could only take so many decisions in a day, and with scalping, I had to take all the time these small decisions, which kind of made me mentally exhausted in a sense.
Yeah. So of course, sometimes, you know, you have setups like this, but you know, you don't get many days like this. You have the high impact news and a directional movement. Of course, when these days come, yeah, in a couple of minutes, you're done for the day, right? But most of the days, and you know, especially the Forex market, we know it's a very rangy market, and you don't have this one-way momentum or volatility, and you know, you need to be constantly selling and buying and selling and buying, and it's
would you say that there's actually, you know, days like this when we have this, you know, increased volatility, if you know what you're doing, would you say that not trading during the news, exactly on the news, but trading based on a news move, would you say that is favorable for a scalper that is looking for that volatility?
I guess for any trading style, because suddenly, all of a sudden, you have a directional movement, which sometimes we don't have that, you know, on a daily basis. But as you know, a movement like that, you know, a 100 pip movement, then that kind of gives you the direction you want to be trading in. So you have the direction and you have the volatility, because you're scalping. So you want to be scalping within the range from the pivot points or whatever it is. You want to make sure there's enough pips to grab between those key levels, right? Sometimes you don't have even, you know, 4 pips or 3 pips. So now here you have this is a 1 minute chart, right? From pivot point to pivot point, we got 20 pips. So it's very easy to try to catch, you know, 3, 4, 5 pips in between the pivot point and pivot point.
Yeah, and I think it's just I mean, to kind of come back to what Alex said, like what type of personality traits, or like what type of strength do you need as a person? I would definitely say that you need to be able to take these quick decisions and be able to really be able to function well in a stressful situation. You know, it's sort of like you know, someone who is thriving behind the desk at like McDonald's at prime time is probably going to be a great scalper, right? I know that I would probably panic in that situation. I would not be able to do a good job in that situation, and that's why I'm probably a better swing trader. But if you're that type of person that can really take these quick, important decisions, you know, fast, I think you're better suited for scalping.
Jonathan, Victor, I gotta get some just quickly some water. I'll be back with you. Okay?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Guys, let us know in the comments if you have any specific question for Saul. Great opportunity to ask him while he's here. He's going to come on.
Ask him what the plans are for the 5ers this year. That's a good one to ask.
Well, we'll do that.
There's loads of things, and it's good to get him to talk.
Jonathan, while we're waiting, could you show me how you managed to win me? Because you won today. Fair play to you. Congratulations. You passed the challenge.
Congratulations.
I thought I won it.
Before I show you, the risk was that because I see that I took a position that is a much bigger position, and I want to make sure that I'm not cheating. So let me show you what I mean.
As long as you didn't go $100 in equity,
right? So that it's trailing stop loss, right? Trailing stop loss.
Not trailing stop loss, but from before we started the equity. So if your closed and open position combined surpassed $100, then you would have violated the rules and you would have lost. As long as you're below 100, you won fairly.
Yeah. So the thing is, I opened this position, which is obviously much bigger than the previous ones, but this never went into drawdown. So that means I was with the rules, right?
If it didn't go to drawdown, I can see it on the charts. Yeah, that one went maximum. Maybe I can even do it on my chart as well. Let me double check. That is what time?
Harish says he was below. I was not below 100. When was I below 100, Harish? When was I below 100? Show me on the replay when I was below 100.
No, he means below, as in you never exceeded $100 $100 in drawdown, I think.
Oh,
so
okay.
he's telling. I think he means you didn't go into, because you didn't go into deep drawdown. What are we talking about? That last entry that we see there. Could you what time frame is that?
This is on the 1 minute.
The 1 minute.
So.
Okay. Let me do it on my chart, and I can.
I agree with LJ. Like, I think this is not acceptable. We don't like cheating.
So when we say exceeding, do we mean like putting 100 in here?
No, I mean I see here that the maximum, the position, the last position, not the combined position, but the last position could have gone against you is $2.90. Let's even round it up to $3 per $1 move on gold, and it went, and you had 7 on, so yeah, that makes 21. The last one cost you $21 in drawdown at the most. How much were you in drawdown, before you put on that trade?
I think 30
in total, right?
Yeah,
including closed position and open position.
Oh, never mind. Let's bring. We got Alex. That's Alex bringing that one on. We're gonna bring Saul back on.
No. I'm here and I agree with Frank.
Yeah. Yeah, and but Saul is back. No matter what, I won. Saul, what?
Got a question for Saul though. Will there be another bootcamp trading or funded challenge?
Bootcamp. The bootcamp is available, or what?
No, I think they're talking about the challenge, the training thing that we did.
The bootcamp week.
Yeah, we're preparing something bit different. It's not like a whole week, but we're cooking something for. I think it's going to be on March. Packed of content. It's gonna be full. It's gonna be full of value and very special. So yeah, we're going to announce that soon. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be on the YouTube here, a lot of educational content. Really looking forward to that.
Got a couple of other questions. We'll put them up if you don't mind me asking, because we don't get Saul on for very, very often as well.
Yeah.
rinse him for everything, So, what are the other plans that the 5ers have got for this year?
I cannot disclose everything, but we're working on expansion, so it's gonna be a good year. Yeah, we'll keep you updated, guys. A lot of stuff coming up.
Okay.
Expansion.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. I like the word of that. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
is the bootcamp 100k account 99? Why is it hard to pass? That's your psychology, to be honest, mate. But there you go.
Yeah, it's not hard. You know, the bootcamp has 3 steps. You know, so I think that's the only thing that makes it harder than the other programs, because it doesn't have, you know, larger profit targets or something like that. It's just the fact that traders needs to be more consistent. You know, 3 times to make a certain target, that makes it more difficult. But that's it.
Yeah, I don't think it's more hard. I think it's in everybody's head. Everybody's trying to get funded as fast as possible, and in that, they push themselves to try and hit the targets, and they do that with over trading and over risking, and then it becomes very difficult because it becomes an emotional challenge instead of technical challenge.
Yeah, definitely. It's all in our head, really, because like there's no, I mean, one challenge isn't really going to be more complicated than the next one. It's just about, you know, you look at your, you know, max drawdown available, and then you size your positions based on that. And as long as you're trading well, you should be able to get through any challenge. If you know how to trade and you have risk management, it's just a matter of time, right?
Yeah, but it's funny because I find small accounts like 5k accounts tougher than big normal size accounts, 25, 50Ks. I don't know why.
That's the big money.
5K is a hard account to trade.
It's the big money, Alex.
You know, we're looking at your USD here.
We're
looking at your USD here, Saul. That's, you know, that's some volatility right there. Would you?
Ooh.
I mean, this to me looks like we kind of want to look for a move back up to the beginning of that move. I mean, looking at gold just did exactly that same thing, and we're seeing kind of like pullbacks, or is it? Yeah, pullbacks across the board. So, what would you say about that?
I think, you know, it's. I was just looking on how it's a bit different than dollar yen. Dollar yen hasn't broken the support. Looks like potentially will do it now. But Euro USD already broke the initial support it created, right? It kind of created that support there, and already broke it and broke it hard. So now, if we could have the, you know, the 30-second or 5-second chart of this candle, we would see there's not a lot of, you know, up and down movement across that area. So that's why now there won't be a lot of resistance, you know, inside this candle in order to stop, you know, current price to go all the way to the initial movement, which is down up here. So I would be now preparing myself to a full retracement towards that area, and dollar yen might do something similar. So we have a break of that support, it might go all the way back to the demand area, and then I would be trying to position myself for a short trade all the way down there.
Yeah, I just went long on your USD here, looking for it to retrace this whole news move right here.
Yeah, I wish we had maybe on TradingView, you know, an X-ray of that candlestick to see if there's, you know.
I can do that. We can take a look at that.
To see how was the creation of this 1 minute chart, you know, because we don't have the detail of what happened there. Maybe on TradingView we can see if there were like up and downs within this movement there. So that'd be interesting.
What would you look for that on? What, a 30-second chart?
No, even maybe less. You know,
10 second, and this is the 10 second, and there's nothing here.
Yeah, there's nothing. That's it.
It's just a straight. We can even look at the tick. We can look at one. Yeah, we can look at the one tick. No, I can't look at the one tick. I can look at this 1 second.
Yeah, go to the 1 second.
It's just like a gap.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Yeah. That's it. So
sometimes
on the 1 minute chart, we see that full candle, but then you zoom into the, let's say, 1 second, and you see there was some up and down movement. So there was some, you know, order flow happening there, and there would be some resistance. But now we see there's nothing. So the assumption would be that Euro USD will, you know, will fill that as it was a gap. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because we could view this as some sort of gap, you know, because what we see is basically price were creating structure here, then all of a sudden it's like it's teleported down here in a matter of 1 second.
Yeah.
So but definitely interesting. I mean, the more we trade news events like this live, the more I start thinking about actually testing this. Actually doing some proper back testing on what price does around, because CPI and NFP and I mean that it's every month, right? It's
just the volatility and the momentum it brings after.
Yep.
Like before, it's rubbish. It was rubbish this morning to trade, but afterwards, when it brings out that volatility, remember was it this start of this week? Or no, it was last week. The start of last week, Trump had all that news of the tariffs and stuff over the weekend. Then the Monday opened up, and there was the nicest, cleanest, like mean reversion trades on there. Like, yeah, it's.
I'm gonna bring your screen up again.
Best price action ever.
I think me, Victor, you and I, we talked a little bit about testing, looking at NFP price action, seeing we can find some edge in there. There might be for another discussion though, another time. But we definitely see a pattern in news events where you have a strong move to the downside, and almost all the time you retrace that move. And even if you
is that what you tested? That almost all the time it retested?
No, this is just from the the years of experience that I had. I don't have the statistics on this, but every time I do look at CPI or NFP or FOMC live, I always see a first strong initial move, and then almost always it has some sort of structure, and then it retrace at least 80 or 90% of that move. And I think there might actually be some edge in there. And if it happens once a month or twice or 3 times a month with these news, then that's at least very good trading opportunities, I believe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think there when we have data, when you describe the movement and you break it down, because it's of course price action is much more complex. We need to simplify it. For example, how by breaking it down into let's say, what does it do in the first 5 minutes, and how many times does it retrace from the low it puts in, or the high, the extreme, from that 5-minute period, right? When you break it down into like a simpler situation, then you can go back and backtest that idea and get some data. What happened? Is there a pattern in there? And whenever we see a pattern, in principle, you can exploit it. Meaning, if you know that in the extreme, the high or the low of that first initial 5 minute is retraced by, I don't know, almost all the time by at least 30%, there you go. You can build and frame a structure, a strategy around that, and then it's only, and you keep on, it's one statement. You look for the data, and you find patterns, and maybe different patterns. You may have, like, the first 5 minutes, there's a pattern there with, let's say, the low or the high, and then after, I don't know, the first 30 minutes, there might be another pattern, and you build on having multiple ways to approach it. I think there are going to be patterns, and it's a matter of looking for the needle in the haystack, of course.
Yeah, I think the challenging part of a strategy like that is that you have the pattern presenting itself 2 times a month, or maybe 4 times a month. So would require a lot of patience to only focus on those patterns, and then making sure you treat it separately from the rest of your trades, and you don't mix the statistics from that strategy to your other strategies. So the waiting time would be challenging.
For sure. I think indeed the waiting time will be a challenge. But that's the game, right? As a trader, knowing it's a waiting game, knowing when to enter the market, and all the rest of the time, in this case of the strategy, you have nothing to do, just waiting.
And then imagine you have a loss or 2 losses in a row, and then you need to wait weeks for the next setup just to recover that loss. So,
yes, it's not easy.
No.
It's not easy at all. So it's not for everyone. But it's definitely worth it, I think, to look for those patterns. And I know why we're talking about NFP and high impact news, but that may not be the best, direction for strategy development, because it's low frequency, as we just mentioned. And two, a lot of prop firms, trading around news is not something easily done in prop firm space. Yep. Also, there's that risk of slippage, which is so it's a little tricky. Maybe some other areas for strategy developments might be yielding better more often, more strategies. But I mean, it's a thought that I think there's definitely something to it.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have anything lighting up or something? I'm just analyzing my. There's an exercise I like doing, which is hiding my entry, and doing like a fresh analysis of my trade. So we certainly have found this range, and the way I like approaching ranges is either buying at the bottom and closing at the top, or selling the top and closing up at the bottom. And the worst area to enter with inside a range is in the middle, because then all your risk rewards are just wrong. And the only trade I have open right now left, it's right in the middle. So I'm just guessing if I should keep it open in case we're going to have the continuation to the upside, or should I kill it and then look, do a new approach to the range as a new range, and then trying to buy the bottoms and trade inside the range, and then to wait for a potential breakout, and then once we have a confirmation of a breakout, trying to engage in the direction of the breakout, because just I see how many times I've been in loss and then back to break even, a little bit in profit and back to break even. And the longer I stay in the trade, I have the time risk, of being in the trade. So just something to keep in mind. It's such a small trade in comparison to the full position I held, so I don't really won't hurt me a lot, but just something to consider, to always reanalyzing your trades again and again. Like if you were just opening the charts, what would you be looking to do, right? To hold, to trade, to buy, to sell. So it's a good exercise. And
and also it's the same when it comes to drawings as well. If you have, if you've been doing a lot of analysis and had all these different drawings on, sometimes the drawings can kind of distract you from what price is actually doing. I want to bring up my screen quickly, because I do have just entering a in this Euro USD long position right here. So
it's recovering, guys. Filling the gap.
Yep. So as soon as we have that breakout, I'm going to be opening another position and start closing this position right here. All right, we got a question right here from Spirit Boy.
Yes, we have a question there from someone in the audience asking you, so from your position where you have a better look than I think anyone else of the prop firm industry, are we in a Goldilocks area or period where everything is the optimal, or are we getting better in the future? Where are we in terms of opportunities going forward, thinking about regulation might be coming in, and everything else?
Oh, speaking about the prop firms, like how the prop firms
basically like the future of the future of this industry. How do we what do you think about regulation? What do you think about all these smaller influencer prop firms that's kind of like popping up over the place? It was what happened in a couple of years ago when this all started. It a lot of prop firms, they came and they went as quickly as they started.
It still happens. We don't even hear about those the firms that start and close because they don't make it long enough, right? I think the industry is kind of self-regulating itself. From the conversations we hold with regulators, it's more and more clear that there's not a genuine interest of regulating the industry as it is now. we see them very busy with cryptocurrencies and with AI and with new technologies. I know they have different challenges and different things going on their tables, and they will try to avoid fraud in the industry, but there doesn't look like they will want to actively put some regulation in the industry. So I think the industry will continue as it is now for a while, until they decide to come and put some rules in place. But I think today traders, they know what to look for, and I know even decision makers, or decision helping makers, as influencers and all of that, they kind of know what to look for, what kind of company to go with, and which ones to avoid. And hopefully, traders will. They won't go only for low price and all of that, but they'll know what to value and what to look for, which is reliability and trading conditions and all of that. So I think what's happening. So I think prop firms will be around for a while.
So you're not afraid of regulation coming to squeeze the life out of the prop firm space?
Afraid, certainly not. We're prepared if that happens. And we've talked to regulators. We've tried to encourage them to regulate the industry, right? So we'll do wonders for both the companies and the traders. But it doesn't look like they're very interested right now. But no, afraid, certainly not. We have backup plans. Let's call it that way.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a very good question and answer we got there, because it is prop firms are such a big opportunity for beginner traders, because you can get capital if you just show that you can trade profitably and get a lot of capital. That was something. That's an opportunity that wasn't here before, and it would be such a pity if that opportunity would be taken away from the retail trader. It's a huge, and that's still an understatement. It's a huge opportunity for any trader starting out, because you can make so much money without starting capital.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
USD JPY, I still got that on. I still have that.
No, I took the loss on the last one. It kind of broke, not very strong, but broke the support area and took my stop loss. So
why don't we can I bring it up your screen?
I love it. I love it that we had, I don't know about you guys in the audience, but we had Saul's attention the whole time, and I didn't notice when he closed that position. We were talking to him, he was responding, and there was no indication whatsoever that he was actively managing and took a decision, executed on that decision while talking, and that's a trader right there.
Yeah, actually, I had the stop loss. I had a stop loss in my defense. I had the stop loss in place, so I didn't made any decisions. Just
okay.
Other than not moving my stop loss down, right?
I see.
But yeah, and again, you came a little bit later, Victor, but it was the last trade within a whole setup that I had. So I took all those trades, all those wins, and all those losses, and that last trade is the last loss, is the trade that was left on. I left it open just to see if we could break and continue to the upside, but I had very clear that if we break this support, we could have a similar movement than what's happening on the Euro USD, just the opposite side. So that's what I want to be giving up, all that. That's why it was important for me to close that trade. But it was just the last piece from the whole setup. So yeah.
There's one question here, Sol, and I think this is we don't this is not something we discuss that often, but there is a proper way to scale up accounts, considering, what I mean to say is, if you're on a 5K account and you got funded, what is the next step to take? Of course, it's individual. It depends on the individual, but going to the maximum may not be the best idea psychologically, mentally, mindset, etc. What is your advice for a beginner trader who already has a 20K account, bootcamp account? What would be the next step in progression that makes sense to you, for them to buy the next step in accounts?
Like to buy another account, or how to grow that account? How to scale that account?
What account to buy after having the 20K bootcamp, assuming that this person got it to funded level, because if they didn't, then they shouldn't be buying bigger accounts. But if they did, what would be the next step you consider? Would you advise them to just go for the bootcamp, the 100K, or do you think maybe change program? What would you tell them to do?
Yeah, I think it's very individual, because of course there's the how much I pay, let's call it pay to reward, okay, or how much I pay in order to get certain account size. So on the bootcamp, you pay the less to get the most reward, the highest account. Okay, so the 100 bootcamp, the 100K bootcamp is the cheapest from all. And then if you go to the two-step, the 100, it goes, it's more expensive. And if there was a 100 on the one step, it would be even more expensive. So of course, how much money you have available to getting funded, it's probably one of the most important questions, because at the end of the day, traders make decisions based on how much money they have available for investing or engaging into trading accounts. So I would say if you already have a funded account and you can use some of those profits, I would go to, if you already have some money saved, I would go to potentially a easier account, which is the two-step or the one-step. So you can do two things. First, combine your strategies. You can grow those two accounts simultaneously, and to get in more capital within the company while you already have a funded account, and you can start withdrawing some profits. The second thing that it's I think that it's undervalued in the 5ers or the prop firm industry. Our scaling plan is just something that keeps blowing my mind. The fact that you can scale your account, at a center profit target. The bootcamp, you only need to make 5%, and you get significantly more money, more capital to manage. So that's very, very powerful. And I see many times traders want to rush that process of scaling and grow the account, going into bigger positions, and they need to understand that once they're in profit in an account, the worst thing they can do is to increase lot sizes, because once they get to in the profit side of the account, and they're going closer to the profit target, at that point they have more to lose than what they have to, the range from that point to their stop out level or to the profit level, it's the profit to the stop out level is larger than to the profit level. So if they increase lot size, they can potentially go into a larger loss or drawdown than what they need to go to the profit. I hope I'm clear with this. So as they go into the profitability, traders need to maintain the risk or reduce the risk, because they're getting closer to the target. They don't need to do more than that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I think it's a very good point. So it is similar to when we have a trade open, one trade open, and we are very close to TP. That's not a moment we want to be sizing up.
Correct.
Right? That's the opposite. You want to be maybe taking profits, maybe securing your profit, but not putting more risk on while you're very, very close to that TP. And that's basically what someone who is on their account level, close to their target, if let's say they're missing 1% and they say, well, I'm gonna double up on my risk because I'm gonna push myself through that target, you might be doing you more harm than helping you. And that's a very, very good point. It's based on the concept of evolving R, meaning the risk reward ratio. It keeps evolving as we are in the trade. In this case, it's not one trade, it's one account, but it's the similar thing. Very, very similar concept. Yeah, I like that a lot, that answer a lot. So there was one, let's see, do we have more questions, Jonathan? I think I saw someone here asking.
Well, I would want to ask Saul, would you are you interested in perhaps shorting that USD JPY now, or?
Yeah, I was thinking on that. You know what happened? My bias is still to the upside, and we had this attempt to break to the downside, and that failed. It came back to the range.
Yeah.
So, and I don't see here. I usually look for key levels to either buy or sell, and I don't see this where we're at right now. This area as a very strong supply area or resistance area to short from there. So yeah, I'm gonna pass on the short, but I cannot buy either. The recovery towards the range was very slow. The breakout was very slow. I need to see a little bit more of volatility to either direction before I make a decision. I'm just not convinced on any direction. We keep climbing on Euro USD, but it's not happening on dollar yen, not just yet. So I'm hesitant. I need to wait for a clearer signal.
It looks like my camera died here. Just give me a second.
No problem.
You got any setup, Victor? Something lining up?
No, actually no. I've been waiting on. Perhaps I can put my screen on.
Yeah.
Let me do that. On EU, I'm waiting. The position or the trade was yesterday, and it already reached target in the sense that it reached not necessarily that target. It reached the target that the move had, which was this daily order block we had above us. So since that is the what I was expecting price to do, and now it reversed on that order block on the daily time frame. So what I'm looking now is a possible reversal from the H4, which is a fresh order block to me now. But that's something that perhaps will not present any opportunity for today. That's what I'm looking for, and I don't see anything to go long this move. I don't want to be going against this momentum. It's quite big, quite strong. So I don't have anything basically. The only thing is I do have this order block, but I'll have to wait for price to get all the way there, and then I can start looking for opportunity, see how the market moves. But that's going to be something for tomorrow, I'm afraid. Other than that, what I notice is this ping pong between the order blocks, right? So we're in the middle of that. So I don't want to be entering. That's in the daily time frame, but still, I don't want to be in the middle of that move. I want to be catching the same thing you said about the range, right? You want to be shorting the top of the range. You want to be buying the low of that range. So I don't have anything on EU, and on GU is I have even less. It's the same structure, but I have even less to work with because it hasn't reached that order block yet. That would be my target, and it hasn't reached the lower order block either. So I'm going to be waiting for price to come back to this structure to decide whether. But that may happen today. But the short answer is I don't have anything yet. I'll have to
anything.
Wait for price to get there, and there I see what kind of price action I get to see if it's something that I could use for a reversal or not.
Looking at the Euro USD right now, I know Jonathan is. We spoke about filling the gap, but depending on how it will continue, forming towards that, the target you're looking for, Jonathan, at the initial point of the movement, that would be a great setup for shorting. The way euro is retracing towards the the supply area, that's one of my favorite setups. So I'll keep an eye open on that one. Probably I'll set an alarm or maybe a pending order or something like that. If this continues, you see the difference between this sharp movement to the downside and how it's now slowly going up. So we have a slow movement that may approach a key selling area. So if this range or this channel continues all the way up there, that's one of my favorite setups, and I will be looking to short from this area, depending on how it gets there.
And something
I just closed my. Sorry, I just close my longs here on that last move down. I don't really like what. I think we had a really good local trend here, and I don't really like what I'm seeing here. So I got out of that long position. Yeah. So we'll see. Because also we've retraced. It's not every time you retrace the whole move, right? Because we've retraced about 80% or so of the move, or 70% now. And I think it kind of looks like on the low time frames that it might move quite a bit lower before we move higher if we're going to do that.
Yeah, potentially. We have no idea how it's going to evolve. This might be the high, and from there we might break all the way to the downside. I'm just saying, I'm just preparing myself. Okay, if this keeps, in this low movement to the upside, and gets in that, without suddenly increasing volatility or spiking up or something like that, it just respects this low movement to the supply area, I'll be looking to short from that area. That would be the setup. It might happen, might present itself, might not present itself. We'll see.
And will you be looking at the degree at which price is accelerating as it is reaching that area, or is especially decelerating? Will you be looking at that?
Decelerating. So I want this low movement to continue and to get there that same way, because sometimes we approach the key area and suddenly we have a break to the upside, a spike to the upside. So as long as we don't have that breakout to the upside or the spike in volatility, to the upside, I want to see, price approaching this area and then slowly decreasing in volatility, and then the turn to the downside. Because if there was a strong interest in that's the theory behind it, if there was a strong interest of selling at that point, there might be still strong interest in selling at that same price, right? So I just want price to retest that area slowly, and then to see if there's interest left around that price.
Yeah, no. So you would wait for that move to get out, and maybe then form a low time frame range above that area, and then kind of break down. And would you
something like that? Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling you're not looking much on market structure. You're kind of looking at. I guess you're always looking at market structure, but you're also looking at the volatility of the candles when they get into that area.
Yeah, exactly that. The volatility, because there's some patterns or some setups that I wait for confirmation, and there's some that I prefer not to wait for confirmation, because waiting for confirmation leaves you out of the trade, right? So yeah. Many times this kind of setup, if this continues the way it is, you will see such a strong reaction, from these levels, that if you wait for confirmation, you will get left out of the trade. So I just prefer to get into the trade by pending orders or just market orders, and having my stops up there just to protect myself, and then to wait if the fundamental movement, a strong movement, happens around that price.
Yeah, I like that, because a lot of times I usually wait for confirmation, and it's just like you say, you do sacrifice a lot to get that confirmation. And if you have the level on the chart where you really want to enter, and then you see some type of reaction at that level, I guess it's you could just enter. But I think it just comes down to your trading style, really. I feel like I really need that confirmation to be able to be confident in the trade setup.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know, we want to have that, because also the confirmation gives you that kind of pattern or pivot point or something that you're very clear. Okay, where I'm going out of the trade, where it's still valid, where it's not valid, and also tends to increase your win rate because you waited for that confirmation, so you have more profitable trades. When you don't wait for that confirmation, you many times go to the stop loss, but your risk reward increases when you don't wait for confirmation.
Yeah, it's sort of like it's sort of like that play between win rate and confirmation, because I do because I do feel like, of course, I get a bit of a higher win rate with confirmation, but much lower risk reward. I would probably be more profitable and make more money if I didn't wait for confirmation. But then if I don't wait for confirmation, I would probably exit the trade earlier as well, because I'm not as confident in the trade setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Dorian is approaching again resistance. Let's see if we can have a break. A good breakout to the upside, and then I'll see if we can rejoin that setup, because we've been at that level many times and just been rejected. So let's see what happens. What happened this time? It's not very potentially we're gonna spend the rest of the day just sideways at this point. So we'll see how it reacts there, and I'll see if I jump to the upside or to the downside.
Yeah, that's the problem with.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Victor.
No, I was gonna say there is a. I haven't been analyzing this pair before, but there is a structure. They're very interesting. I'm going to show my chart,
sure.
which is the order block we have on the H4 that we're respecting quite nicely. And I think if I were to trade, I'm not in this trade, I'm not trading anything on this pair, but if I were to trade this, I would be looking for how it reacts to these levels, because they are, let me see if I can put it on. It is quite technical, and there's actually another one. In the absence of anything to the left, this is everything we have, which is an H1. They're not fresh. They're not part of a quasi, as far as I know. So price might not respect them very strongly, but in the absence of anything else, I think they can help us help tell us what is price going to be doing if we go to lower time frames. And it doesn't overlap the same area you indicated, but it does, roughly it does indicate the same area. And we had this order block from way before, and I like that, because there's something to the left that supports why this could be a be or not be a supply area. So I think this looks very promising. The fact that also that we have had very little retrace right from the movement, actually the point is up there, tells me that the impulsive move is quite strong, and I would assume that it's going to break to the upside, right? Don't we all, having such an impulsive move and having very little retrace? It tells about the strength of the move, that is still hasn't been deflated, so to speak, and now we're getting the movement continuing. It looks like it wants to break out and continue its move. What do you think?
Yeah, my bias is still to the upside. I'm just waiting to see if we can have that, if we can have the a good break to the upside, and then the retest, and then a pullback or a retest, and then I'll try to jump. Because right now I cannot. I mean, I could buy right now, but then my stop loss needs to be all the way down there. So it's a large distance. So I want to see a little bit of increase in volatility to the upside, in directional volatility, to give me that confirmation that it's worth going to the upside, because even if we're right with the direction, we don't know when it's going to happen. So the continuation to the upside might be in a couple of hours or even tomorrow. Okay, so I don't want to open a long position now and then wait for hours or days for that to to materialize. So I just want to have that momentum or volatility confirmation to upside before pulling the trigger.
There's one thing I want to give to the audience is that this is the daily ATR level. You can see how volatile it has been, breaking that what it usually does in one day. That is correct, yes. And we have this is the weekly. So we are, even though there's a lot of momentum and it looks strong, price action is telling us it wants to break and it's likely to break. We are quite stretched as we speak. So how much more can it go is a little bit tricky. I will be looking for that long as well, but I don't like the fact that it's so extended, so to speak.
Yeah,
it feels like they move like this right into resistance. I mean, going long here, I feel is you really need to be bullish on this to go long at resistance after a move like this. But I mean, a breakout. I mean, because that is just sure, that's bullish. I mean, that's definitely trading, with the trend and trading with the momentum. But for me, I feel like it's difficult for me to follow a move like this when you hit that resistance,
For sure. I'm trying to look. There is an order block here, so I would be wanting to know what it does in this area. So far, it's been only showing a strength, but whatever it does to this, even if it breaks it out, how it behaves after it breaks, does it come back and hold above it, or does it do something let's say it breaks it does one initial push up, but from that moment it just comes down? If it does something like that, that will be something fishy, to think that it just grabbing liquidity to actually go for a deeper retracement. But this I think is the area where we could be looking for the end of that move, that bullish move, but it's still looking very bullish.
If I would want to get in a position on this, would definitely be a short at those highs and only go long if that idea is invalidated. And I guess maybe Saul, that's what you're looking for here. I mean, you're looking, if you're going to go long on this, you might want to wait for that level to break, right?
Absolutely, to be broken and then to a retest of that level. Potentially a pullback. Now, I think the movement now to the upside has been so slow and persistent that it's not giving me signs that it's okay. I want to break this level. I would like to see more. I would like to see better candles. Like these, like large candles, and not this slow and slow movement to the upside. So, in order to break the resistance, we need a little bit of more volatility to make the break happen.
Yeah, and when you have a move like this, I feel like the momentum comes in, you have a strong move to the upside, and then you need, for that momentum to continue, I want to see that, because you see that momentum as the fuel that's kind of fueling the move to the upside. And if it hits that resistance and then it starts ranging and nothing happens for over an hour, then I think that fuel is gone. I think you need a new reason to continue that move to the upside. And if you don't get that reason, then why should people buy? Why should people buy USDJPY? We know why they bought on the news, but are they going to continue buying on the news when that move has already happened? Probably not, which means we're probably going to move back to a mean. And in this case, that means moving closer, I believe, to where the ATR was.
That is true. Yeah, I like that. Like that idea, that logic. By the way, Euro Pound, we can ask Alex when he comes back. He was talking about Euro Pound. I'm wondering how that trade went for him. We can ask him when he comes back.
Alex is probably not going to come back. He's probably just sitting there listening to us. Is he? Is he listening to us? No, it's probably not. Well, we're getting close to the last few minutes right here, and there's no point really in us taking another trade here. I believe it feels like the market is kind of starts to slow down here. For one, I'm not going to take another trade here here today. What about you, Saul? Are you looking for anything?
Yeah, I think, a lot of, as traders, our job is reacting to what markets does and anticipating, and then creating these A, B, C scenarios. Okay, if this happens, what do I do? If this happens, what do I do? If this happens, what do I do? So I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for the setup to present. My ideal scenario would be seeing a breakout to the upside. Okay, from this level, a good solid breakout, and then a pullback, and then I'll try to buy. So if that happens, then I'll buy. If that doesn't happen, then I'll just keep waiting.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, guys. That's I think that's it for today. I'd like to thank you all for joining here, especially thank you, Saul, for coming on here in the last hour.
Thank you, guys. It was fun session.
Yeah, definitely. And today has been overall, it's been a really, really good live stream, and we're going to continue doing this format that we're doing now. We're going to be doing, of course, we're going to be keeping all the education and everything, but we're going to be focusing on live trading. And make sure that you also, like the video and subscribe if this is the things that you want to see going forward. And the most important thing, I won the trading challenge today against Victor.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
Really important.
Yep. Yeah, very
important. Guys, we're really building, Jonathan and Victor, they're leading this project of really adding more value and more live streaming hours, and so we can reach more traders. So make sure you subscribe and you share and you spread the word, because we want to make this channel a significant channel for retail traders, and you can come and you can learn and you can speak and ask and trade together. So it's going to be fun. Just make sure you follow us.
Yeah, don't forget to send me an email at the trading room at the5ers.com if you want to get on here and trade one-on-one against me. If you win that challenge, we will give you an account. All I ask from you is to have a camera and a microphone, and we're going to set everything else up. And if you win, that's going to be interesting.
And I'll be happy, Jonathan, I'll be here, every 2 weeks on Wednesdays. If any trader wants to come and, we trade with me or trade against me, or we can make some exercises. Wait. Yeah, that would be fun.
But okay, so you're actually, so what's happening right now is the CEO of the 5ers is challenging all of you to a trading battle. Let's do that. That's interesting. Okay, send an email to tradingroom at the5ers.com and we will set something up. Thanks everyone for joining today, and we will see you all on Monday 9:30 GMT. It's going to be me and Dirk and probably lots of more people as well. All right, take care everyone.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, traders. See ya.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Hi guys, so thank you very much for watching the video. Now make sure you like and subscribe, and most of all go into the YouTube and check our other content that we provide here at the 5ers. We'll see you in the next one.